I got a plan. I'm about to take my advance and load up the van with them yams.
Nah, I got a plan. Take a little bread from them yams and go and invest in some land.
Nah, that ain't the plan. I'm tryna stun on these niggas and fuck every hoe on the ground.
Yeah, I understand, but rich niggas fuck who they want and broke niggas fuck who they can.
So what is you saying?
You can blow all your money, young niggas.
Stop counting my bucks if I wanted to, nigga. I can blow the whole bag right in front of you, nigga.
I can blow the whole bag right in front of you, niggas. I 401k down one of you, niggas.
That shoot got money still running up, nigga. I can have it all.
And you ain't done enough, nigga.
That move is a double up, nigga.
Let me do the math. One song, one hit, $250,000 whip, 4 kids, no crib, baby mama finna trip. 30 on your wrist, another 100 on your neck, but you gon' be DOA when you see the IRS making show money, but you blow money on these hoes running in and out of town. That's another 100,000. Ain't nothing that niggas can't hold their own way, but you fuck around and drown, letting them hold you down. And then you back on the block and you still ain't got a plan, but them niggas got a plan, cause they think you still got rap money in your pants. So they playing and they plot, they want everything you got, yeah. They give a bitch a couple grand, even she got a plan. She ain't just selling pussy, she gon' get her ass done. Be on Instagram looking at 3 niggas planning on land in your bushes. And now they planning at your funeral. They robbed you but didn't plan on shooting you. The plan was niggas planned on whooping you, but they ain't plan on niggas having itchy cuticles. And now your fam got a plan on viewing you. When the plan come together, yeah, it's beautiful. But when the plan don't pan out as usual, tell me who to blame, nigga, you or you.
I got a plan. I'm about to take my advance and load up the van with them yams.
Nah, I got a plan. Take a little bread from them yams and go and invest in some land.
Nah, that ain't the plan. I'm tryna stun on these niggas and fuck every hoe on the ground.
Yeah, I understand, but rich niggas fuck who they want and broke niggas fuck who they can.
So what is you saying?
You can blow all your money, young nigga.
Stop counting my bucks if I wanted to, nigga. I can blow the whole bag right in front of you, nigga.
I can blow the whole bag right in front of you, niggas. I 401k down one of you, niggas.
That shoot got money still running up, nigga. I can have it all.
And you ain't done enough, nigga.
That move is a double up, nigga. Shit, I got a plan. Travel as much as I can. This world gotta know who I am. Go overseas, convert all my dollars to euros and yens. Then ball out wherever we land. Fall up in Louis and Fendi and Prada with shorts in the T like I'm fresh out the gym. They probably think I'm a hooper as tall as I am. No, I just live life out on realm. Now instead of playing our dream that was so things that we see to believe to be gold. Really ain't nothing more than a facade. Some shit to eat up that's not feeding the soul. Happiness happens to be something money can't buy you, but it's a down payment for sure. Risking your life for that white only pie, but some things are just too hard to hold. Jump out the porch and end up in the yard. Serving 100 just turned 24. We've been conditioned and trained to live with the odds. Never thought once how to even the score. Baby, no mind, I'm just thinking out loud. I'm in rock bottom and raising your brow. Something to think about when you out slinging them pounds. So fuck what I'm talking about. I got a plan. I'm about to take my advance and load up the van with them yams.
Nah, I got a plan. Take a little bread from them yams and go and invest in some land.
Nah, that ain't the plan. I'm tryna stun on these niggas and fuck every hoe on the ground.
Yeah, I understand, but rich niggas fuck who they want and broke niggas fuck who they can.
So what is you saying?
You can blow all your money, young niggas.
Stop counting my bucks if I wanted to, nigga. I can blow the whole bag right in front of you, nigga.
I can blow the whole bag right in front of you, niggas. I 401k down one of you, niggas.
That shoot got money still running up, nigga. I can have it all.
And you ain't done enough, nigga.
That move is a double up, nigga. Shit, I got a plan.
You lost your damn mind, right? What you believe, right? I get what you believe. I don't get what you believe, cause I know you got something up your sleeve, man. Cause nigga, I'm gonna stay up arguing with you all night. You cutting.
All right. Yes, family. What is good? What is good, people? What is good, man? First and foremost, I want to thank y'all for tapping in to another episode of RHETORIC, man. I am your host, Born Rich. Y'all know how we do. We back. I missed y'all last week, man. I missed all of you guys last week, but now we back. Now we back with some more dope topics to talk about. A couple topics. We're gonna talk about Colin Powell today. Also going to talk about the dorm rooms at Howard University, which is a HBCU. And last but not least, man, we're going to talk about this mass migration that could or could not be happening. So we're going to get into it, man. First and foremost, as you come in, make sure you hit the like button, man. It don't cost you a dime to hit that like button, so it's no reason not to, unless you're a hater. Like, really, if you just don't hit the like button, you're really just being a hater. If you're not subscribed, subscribe to the channel, man. We drop content. I try to come 1-2 times a week, but we'll see how it goes. But yeah, also the link to join the panel is in the chat, family. If y'all want to jump on the panel with me, make sure y'all click that link. Yeah, I mean, I know it looks funny because I ain't got my lights. I didn't set my lights and all that shit up, man. So it's got like a nice little dim little ambiance going, man. But we're gonna make it do what it do, family. Hold on, before I do that, right? Just a few of my personal endeavors that's coming up down the pike real quick, guys. I gotta do this. This is just for anybody who may come back and look at this in the future. But yeah, a few endeavors on the way. Starting. Hold on, guys. My fault. I should have had this already prepared, but it just crossed my mind again. But yeah, I'm sharing the screen. What I'm sharing on the screen is from my Instagram page, guys. I got the little ticker scrolling across the bottom. Follow me on Instagram. The donation information is there if you want to support. But yeah, what you see on the screen right now is the new logo for the revamped restaurant. So if you guys been following me, y'all know in 2016 I opened a restaurant that essentially closed down in 2018, 2019. And since then, I've been working, busting my ass, trying to get it. Not just me. I can't say just me, but the team. The team, we've been busting our ass trying to get this restaurant back open. We locked down the location about a year ago, and then it's been full-blown remodeling. I'm glad to say that the finish line is really, really close. That is the logo right there. Shout out to the brother, damn, I forgot his name, but shout out to the brother who did the logo. And you know what I'm saying? That's coming soon. So yeah, if you're in the Nashville, Tennessee area, or you plan on traveling to the Nashville, Tennessee area anytime soon, make sure you look up Fanny's the restaurant, and yeah, I mean, pull up on us when we get that thing up and rolling. One more thing from my Insta, or this, I can show this too. So this is just a little quick look at the inside. So yeah, we've been remodeling the floors, new floors. We're getting the TVs up. Had to paint the whole thing. You know, a lot of work went into it. But yeah, I really like how the floors turned out. So the floors are nice, glossy. You know what I mean? Crispy. Everything's painted. So it's coming along, man. I wish I would have took some before footage, but yeah, man, everything's coming along on that note. So yeah, that's on the restaurant tip. And also products, guys. Products. I know y'all always see me wear this shirt and like, what the fuck is that, Born? But this is the nonprofit, the Mentor Group. If you really know me, y'all know that me and my team, we coach youth sports. This is the name of the crew, the best group. Black empowerment starts today. Nope, not yesterday. It starts today. We got the hoodies on the way. Hoodies are coming real soon. Those patches right there, we just got like 200 of those patches in, waiting on the shipment of hoodies. And then I'm gonna have the website in the next few weeks for that. So you know, start stacking your money. Make sure you support the brother. We're gonna have hats, beanies, hoodies, the whole nine, man. So yeah. I had to get that in there. You know what I mean? Got to promote. But all right, now that we got that out the way, let's get to it, man. So family, our good brother, Colin Powell. I heard Colin Powell died last week. So Colin Powell died. And first and foremost, rest in peace to the brother. Yeah, that's a picture of Colin Powell right there. Rest in peace to Colin Powell, man. Let's go to his Wikipedia. Let's go to Colin Powell's Wikipedia, and let's see what we can find out. All right, so we got Colin Powell. He passed away October the 18th. He was an American statesman, diplomat, and four-star general who served as the 65th United States Secretary of State from 2001 to 2005. He was the first African-American Secretary of State. All right, so that's what I know him for. Y'all can go look at his Wikipedia if y'all want to see more. But yeah, so from what I know about Colin Powell is he was under the Bush regime, right? So I was telling some people earlier that only thing I had heard about Colin Powell was he rose with the Bushes, right? He's part of the Bush regime, and don't trust him. He's a bad guy. But then, okay, so I heard that back in the day. But then on the flip side, when he passed away, I'm just listening to a couple podcasts, watching a couple YouTube streams, and I'm hearing a lot of black people saying that Highlight that one. I'm hearing a lot of black people saying that he was a hero. Not only a hero, a role model, someone that our kids can look up to in the black community. So I'll probably bring this back up when I get a few people on the panel. I just want to get everybody. So even you, Andretti, in the chats and the comments, let me know, man. Like, what was your overall thoughts on Colin Powell? Because I've been heard him call everything from a sellout to a hero for our community. So, but I do want to make sure I show the brother his respects. You know, he did get to a high spot in the American political system. You know, he was a powerful person. Like I said, the first African American, what did it say? Yeah, I know I get these political labels all fucked up. He was the first African American Secretary of State. So I did want to talk about that, but I can wait. I can shelve that. Yeah, he died from COVID complications and he was fully vaccinated. Yep. I did hear that. I heard that too. But that's a topic I can save. Let me play this for you guys really quick. Let's play this one. Where is it at? All right. Well, no, I ain't trying to see that. Hold on, guys. And I'm gonna drop this again, family. Listen, man, it's an open panel show. So if you guys want to come in and chop up some topics with me, that's the link right there. Click it and pull it up. Andretti said, I'll say he didn't do enough for black folks. Yeah. Salute. God of Jacob, if you get a minute, come through, brother, because I know you was in the service, and they said, you was in the service, and he was the Secretary of State. I don't know if those overlap or anything, but I would like to hear your opinion on them. But until we get some people to chop up that, let's get into this story. It's another story that caught my attention. So they're saying the dorm rooms or the housing area for the students of Howard University. Shalom, Nashak. Shalom, Nashak. I know you just tuning in, Nashak, but if you get a chance, brother, click that StreamYard link, jump on, man. Let's chop it up a little bit if you're free. But yeah, so the story crossed my timeline of the Howard University, the historical black college. They said these dorm rooms are not in living conditions. The living conditions are horrible. They're not up to standards. So I thought that was kind of crazy, but let's get it. I'm gonna play a little bit of this. Let's play some of this. Let me move this, and then yeah, let's play a little bit of this and see what's going on at Howard University, guys.
It's day 2 of protests at Howard University. This as students conduct a sit-in over poor housing conditions. Fox 5's Jacqueline Matter joins us now live from Blackburn Center on campus with more. Jacqueline.
Hey there, Angie. We are talking rats. We're talking roaches, mold. Those are just some of the issues that students here at Howard University are complaining about. Now, we were previously at the protest earlier. We were kicked off campus. So now we're standing outside of the Blackburn Center, which is right behind this building here. That is where dozens of protesters are sitting outside. Many more are sitting inside of the Blackburn Center who can't leave or risk losing their efforts. Video sent to Fox 5 shows water pouring out of pipes, expired air filters with mold and mildew.
Look at this. Like, are you serious?
And mushrooms growing on ceilings and walls. With tuition being nearly $50,000 a year, they say they're frustrated with how Howard University's administration has handled the situation. Many students we spoke to want to remain anonymous out of fear of getting expelled.
Her entire room flooded.
A close friend of mine, same thing, roof collapsed.
There's mold in the dorms.
And in the meantime, they were not concerned with how she was getting by.
The group Live Movement, a coalition of students from historically black colleges and universities, originally invited faculty and school officials to a town hall Tuesday night to address their concerns. Instead, police arrived on campus to try to remove students. Students are now demanding an in-person meeting with administrators by the end of the month, voting power for student representatives on the Board of Trustees, and further discussion of housing plans for future students. Howard University tweeting a statement saying in part they support the right to a peaceful protest, and during a student town hall, a small group interrupted the constructive dialogue and instigated the sit-in. They went on to say they have sat down with student leaders for lunch to open up a conversation about their concerns over the past 2 weeks.
Why am I paying full tuition when all my classes are online?
Could have been doing that back home.
Students say their protests have remained peaceful, even when administrators threatened to expel students if they did not leave the building before noon on Wednesday. Instead, hundreds more went inside. At one point, campus police blocked food, water, and resources from coming into Blackburn, where the students were gathered. For nearly every student Fox 5 spoke with, they all say they will not leave until their demands are met.
I'd rather get kicked out of school, but no, I got kicked out of school, but now I'm looking back on news or looking back at my friends and they're like, oh, I'm sorry you got kicked out, but we have housing that doesn't have mushrooms, doesn't have fungi, doesn't have, stuff like that. Buildings aren't leaking anymore.
Now, we did get our hands on an email that went out from faculty to the students here at Howard University that said that they stand in solidarity with these students. As of right now, though, the university has not responded to the request from the protesters to have that in-person meeting. I also chatted with one of the leaders of this movement here. They tell me they are working to find some sort of legal representation for any students that face any sort of reprimand from school officials. Back to you all.
So yeah, man, that's crazy, man. Rats, roaches, mold, mushrooms. There's a lot going on, man. And we're coming off the heels of Biden decreasing the funding that's going to HBCUs. So I just thought that was crazy. The timing of it was crazy. I think Andretti said something. You got to question, where's the money going? If these schools and these campuses are funded, where's the money going? And why are these situations not being addressed? And I heard another thing that I found interesting in that the protesters was threatened to be expelled. I don't see how that goes. That sounds like
I don't know.
Yeah, that's
Mike check. Can you hear me?
Yeah, I hear you got it, Jacob. But yeah, that'd be horrible if the climate we in now, if you expel them kids for protesting. Oh my gosh, I can't even imagine the backlash that Howard University will get for that.
Yeah, Howard, they're gonna take care of that because Howard, number one, that's our Black Harvard, if you will. A lot of great people that came out of there, man. Lots and lots of great people that came out of there. Yeah. But that's why I said, man, I always say, man, be careful what you ask for. Y'all got Biden. When you had Trump, all he did was try to fund the HBCUs. But because he grabbed some, it's just, we so stupid. We so stupid sometimes. But I believe they'll get it together. And those who are taking more than half of their classes online, yeah, they should get some of that money kicked back,
Absolutely. I didn't know it was $50,000 a year for Harvard.
Oh, you didn't know? Man, I wanted to go to Harvard until I saw the tuition. Like, hell no.
Gosh, that's $200,000.
Yes.
Sheesh.
Yeah, the facilities are, somewhat dated. You get what I'm saying? But all that's gonna do. Look, you got Kamala Harris. She the vice president. She from Howard.
Exactly.
She sister girl tried to get in there, and what is she doing? I bet she funded Harvard though.
Exactly. And with that tuition, come on, man. Come on, Howard. You gotta get it together, man. You charging $50,000 a semester, and the living conditions is like, yeah, come on, family. We gotta do better. We gotta do that. That needs to be addressed quickly. But even off that a little bit, Jacob, I started off with the Colin Powell question, bro. Just what's your opinion on Colin Powell, the work he did, the position he held? Did that affect you? Maybe when you was in the service, did his position or any way affect you?
Oh yeah, I think Colin Powell was a great military man. You get what I'm saying? To go where he came from, you get what I'm saying, and to reach that status Within this service, I think he did a great job. Somebody said, I heard when I was coming on, somebody said, what did he do for black people?
Yeah.
Well, you should ask the men and women who served with him. His job wasn't, to be what has he done for black people in the civilian sector? He was a career military man. So that question should be posed to all the service members who serve with him and beneath him. So, everybody try to put what has he done for black people. I hate when that question get thrown out there. He was a military man for the majority of his life. What have you done for black people?
Okay. I feel that. I even got an interesting perspective from one of the sisters from the UK. She was just like, yeah, I didn't really know too much about him, but he was one of the faces of the war in Iraq. So she looked at him in a disparaging way. See what I'm saying? So nationally, of course, I can't get the international perspective from one person, but I just thought that was interesting that his international, maybe his international appearance was negative. The international community saw him in a negative light, especially if you was anti-Iraq war, anti the war in Iraq. So I thought that was. Go ahead, brother.
Yeah, I mean, he shouldn't care what the international world thinks of him. He didn't live internationally. You get what I'm saying?
Yeah.
His priority was to the United States. You got to think internationally, America is hated. Its presidents and everything. So when somebody see him and say they hate him internationally, I get it, because a lot of black folks who live abroad or whatever.
Mm-hmm.
Even the ones who migrate here, they hate the military. You get what I'm saying? And they feel like the black man under this all black is black narrative shouldn't be fighting for the country that they live in. So, he gonna get that. He gonna get that stigma. Why is the black man fighting for the, you're gonna get that whole spiel. You get what I'm saying? But why is the black man who have his own country coming to America? And then you'll hear the default, well, the American drop bombs on my people and all. You gonna hear that story. So you can't have it both ways.
Okay. Yeah, I was just wondering because somebody asked me what was my opinion on him, and like I said, I mean them days. What is that? What they say he came into that position 2000. Oh my gosh, y'all 2000. Y'all didn't want to meet the 2000 born rich. The 2000 born rich is nothing like this born rich. So in 2000, I was still listening pretty much to what my parents and shit was saying. He was part of the Bush regime, so he was a bad guy. Yeah, he was horrible.
Yeah, but that's funny. The thing about it is, a lot of people don't know his politics, Rich. Yeah, he was a Republican. He was in the Bush regime, but he was not a Republican. A clear cut waving, Republican flag. He was there to keep the administration straight. Matter of fact, his policies or what he believed in was so against the Bush administration. You get what I'm saying? And a lot of people don't know that. They see black man, military Republican guy. Him and Bush did not get along. Remember, he resigned. I think it was. He gave up the post. They were not in line. But a lot of people don't understand it or the history attached to it. He was not pro Bush at all. He was serving his country. That's all he was a loyal. I mean, he was asked and he served. That's all he did.
Okay. Yeah, because like I said, I don't honestly don't know too much about him. But like I said, when I'm listening to these podcasts that I listen to, watching some of these YouTube channels, I heard black people praising him. And I was just like, I don't remember this praise in the early 2000s for this black man.
No, he got it. He got the praise, but they wanted him to run as a Democratic president or independent.
Okay.
Like I said, his policies, his political stance is not Republican at all. But he does vote Republican or caucus with them if you want to. But like everybody think they think everybody is like the black person or their loyalty, like the loyalty black people have to the Democratic Party. They think he had that to the Republican Party, but it was not that. He was this independent thinker.
And it's crazy you said that, God, Jacob, because I know that most people, it seems like most people except fucking black people are like that. They can go from party to party to party to back to this party to I may vote Democrat this president. I may vote Republican this president. Everybody everybody votes their interests except black people.
Exactly. Rich, talk to him.
Except black people.
we dedicated.
We're gonna vote Democrat. I don't give a fuck who it is, who name is right there. You can put Freddy Krueger, put him in the spot. We're gonna go down there and vote for him. But you notice white people, they go back and forth. I had a white guy tell me straight up, yeah, I voted for Obama, and then I voted for Trump. Like I don't have
Exactly.
I'm not loyal to a party.
Exactly. And look, Rich, he went on to endorse Obama. You know how the presidential race heats up and everybody wait for them big endorsements? When Obama was running, everybody was waiting to see who was Powell going to endorse. And he came out and endorsed Obama. You get what I'm saying? So what is they talking about?
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. And you know what? It's crazy. Like we don't even pay attention to the powerful people in politics, how quick they can change parties.
Exactly.
Like if we look at that, like I honestly think black people should have looked at that. Like this guy can hold a position under a Republican government, and then when he's done with that position, he can cape and vouch for the Democrats. I like that though, Jacob. I just learned that, man.
But you got to understand. Yeah, rest in peace. You got to understand. Donald Trump was a lifelong Democrat.
Absolutely.
In the 80s and 90s, he was hanging with all the black people. Absolutely. But they came out and said he was racist, right? His whole life he'd been dealing around. But yeah, his daddy wasn't shit. But Donald Trump himself loved black people, hung around them, couldn't get enough of them. Was a long lifetime Democrat, but he's a businessman. He saw that the Republican Party was weak. They had weak candidates. He a businessman. All I got to do is go over here and be a Republican and I win. They had no strong candidates. He was a businessman. He outsmarted them.
Yeah, I like it. I don't know, Gotcha. I don't know if he loved black people in the 80s.
Not in that sense, but he hung around with them. You get what I'm saying?
He was still not letting niggas stay and work at the Trump Towers and
hell, I don't rent to some niggas in my own apartments. The hell you talking about?
There you go with that, man. Gotta Jacob crazy, man. But yeah, man. So yeah, man, I just want to, I'm happy, Jacob. I'm happy you came and spoke about Colin Powell, man, because it's good to hear that from a brother who served this country. And like you said, he was a lifelong military man.
Yeah.
Lifelong military man.
So. Yeah, man. So, but the black man born in America whose ancestors fought for we just supposed to not be in the military and based how we act and move according to international the international community and what other blacks who lead their country come here. I just get so sick and tired of it. America is the big bad boogeyman, but like you said, they keep on coming, so it ain't that bad. Shout out to Smokey Robinson for putting that shit out there.
Yes, sir. Yes, sir. I want to take this time, family, hit the like button, share button, subscribe button. You know what I mean? Andretti said he definitely could have been president. Probably. When I start thinking about that time, that was one of them times. See, there was another time where black people was like, let's just get Bush out of there. Anybody but Bush. He ruined us. So he definitely could have been. He could have been Obama. Being honest, he could have.
He would have made a better president.
He could have been Obama. He could have been the first quote unquote black president. And if he would have ran Democrat, would have voted his ass straight in. Guarantee.
Yep. If he'd have ran as a Democrat, he would have got the nomination.
He would have walked his ass right in the door.
We'd have carried him in there. Oh,
same way we did Obama.
Yeah, you see what happened when he got in there.
Hell yeah, we would have carried him right in there, man. Damn, he probably should have ran. Man, why can't I find this thing I'm looking for? I saw something earlier that had me. Where was I at? Hold on. But yeah, family, make sure y'all hit the like button. Let me see something.
Yeah, somebody else jump on because I got an agenda and I don't want to unleash it on here.
Yeah. Yeah, what you saying, Jacob? Talk to me. What you think?
I said shit no more, man.
I say you get it, man. Why can't I find this? Maybe somebody can help me. What do I look like when somebody put on YouTube when they put a post, it ain't a video, it's just a post, a picture, like you kind of do on Instagram. Is this it? Did she erase this? Because I can't find it. I was gonna get some fucking feathers, man. Hold on, guys. I hate to be like this, but I want to find this damn thing.
Yeah, but why you looking for it, man? Shout out to Colin Powell, man. Shout out to the brother Colin Powell. He did his thing. He did a lot for black people militarily. You get what I'm saying? They always ask these big people, these big iconic people, what have you done for me? You get what I'm saying? And you know I hate that narrative. I hate that narrative. What have you done for yourself, nigga? So that's where I'm at with it. What have you done for black people? He served his country.
Yeah, because I can't find it, but I saw something earlier, especially when we're speaking about the Howard thing. So I saw a little post earlier where a girl said, look at these women soldiers on the front line of the Howard protest. Why can't I find it? There it is. Okay. Hold on. I know it. I got it. Let's see. Tell me what you think of this. Gotta check it. I was on it. Tell me what you think about this. Hold on. No. No, we're not doing that. Hold on. Fuck. I read more. All right, here we go, Got it, Jacob. Tell me what you think about this. What up, Tash? What up, Kushai? What's up, family? Y'all make sure y'all hit that like button, share it, man. Share it on your WhatsApp, your Facebook, your YouTube, your Discord, all of that good shit, man. Tell the people we here, we vibing. Well, Got it, Jacob, tell me what you think of this, man. I'm gonna read this right here. I guess I'm not, because I didn't want to hit that. Right, I ain't gonna be able to highlight it. Yeah, I am. All right, here we go, Got it, Jacob. So they're talking about, I'll scroll up, they're talking Nightmare on Howard campus. This is the picture of the protesters. And this sister says, yet another situation where Black women are fighting for themselves. Howard University's dorms have a huge mold problem that have been making the students sick and causing respiratory issues. Black women have organized the protests and gotten tents and sleeping bags, as well as food and other provisions for the students. I hope the women are realizing that this is going to be the story of their lives. They are going to be on the front lines fighting for themselves and their injustices, whilst the warrior kings simply watch and benefit. React. Got it, Jacob.
Well, the warrior kings are smarter. All you had to do was send an email, make a phone call. You get what I'm saying? Like all that sitting in front of your bag and all that shit, trying to replicate the 60s over some mildew and shit. That's stupid. I'm not getting out there. Just call the 6 o'clock news or your local news, get the story out, and like you want to be seen. You want to be seen out there like you're doing something. That ain't revolutionary. Sitting outside of your school over a few mice and some mold. Like, yeah, the king should have been at home. They should have told the queens, listen, all y'all got to do is contact the goddamn local news, contact the boosters, the big people who spend money, let them know. But right here, you're just trying to be seen. You want to be seen. You want to relive the 60s. And it ain't on that, man. This is 2021. I'm shooting me a couple emails and let the boosters know and let the presidents know and all that shit. Get a couple local TV crews down there, and that's a wrap. You're going to sleep down in your sleeping bag to do what? To do what?
Look, man. Hey, boy, they hard on the black man, Got it, Jacob. This is a comment up under the post. Don't let a Dusty know you got to stay in the tent for a second because he's going to try to move in there and take all the campfire heat. God damn it. They hard on black men out here, Got it, Jacob. Damn it.
Shit stupid. They ain't protest. They ain't nothing they doing revolutionary. I mean, it's just a big watch me, see me, let me get on TV. I mean, like just I mean, and the police start whooping on their ass, then what?
Exactly. That there you go. All for God. Is this God or Jacob I'm talking to, or Kevin Samuels? I don't
No,
know.
I'm just saying, I'm just keeping it real.
Because that's what you're right. If the police start pulling up, whooping they ass, they gonna be begging and calling these warrior
Hey,
kings.
come down here, King. Hurry up. I was there playing, King.
You gonna be calling your uncle, your brother, your gangster cousin, your everybody you know that's with the shit, and they gonna be these warrior kings that you laughing at. So I like you said that. Well said, God of Jacob. That was
I'm just
well
saying
said.
the issue is not big enough for Canes to get down there over some mold in the buildings. The place is kind of dated. You get what I'm saying? It needs some upgrading, but a sit-in over that, man. If you're gonna sit in for something that need to be set in and marched in and slept in for,
Give me an
that
example,
ain't it.
God of Jacob. Give me an example, because I always hear you say protesting and marching, all that shit is a waste of time, which I agree. But give me an example of what would we protest and march and sit in about, God of Jacob?
It would have to be something local for me, i.e., uh, uh, let me see, a killing of a I mean, I don't know, because I'm not big on protesting anymore.
Yeah, yeah, I know.
I can't even give an example. You get what I'm saying? That protesting was good for its time, but people have carried it to this day, acting like it's gonna do something. I'm not anti-protest. I just don't see the relevance of it. You get what I'm saying? Like, I don't see it, but it is what it is. I could be wrong. That's just my opinion. All the all that Black Lives Matter shit. I mean, I get the sentiment behind it, but I'd have marched around probably for about 10 minutes and then left. Like, y'all, what the fuck am I doing out here? And just dipped on their ass.
Yeah, that's a fact. That's a fact. That's a fact. Family, I dropped the link in the chat, man. Anybody want to jump on? Y'all jump on, man. And family, if you're gonna joke in the chat, man, make sure your jokes are at least funny. At least make them funny. That's the least you can do, man. If you're gonna come in here, like, come on, man. Don't come in here and strike out on the jokes, man. I'm gonna start timing you out. Matter of fact, mods, if the jokes ain't funny, just time them out, man. Right. Come on, y'all. Y'all better than that, man. So yeah, man. How
What do you feel about it? I mean, you saw all the women, and like, what's your take on it? Because I know you got
I don't really let her that girl anyway. I fuck with her though. Good girl. I fuck with her YouTube stream. I've even shared a panel with the sister, but she just hard on black men. So I learned not to get triggered by her post. You know what I'm saying? Her post triggers. I was, you know what I'm saying? I was just hoping that maybe maybe, you know what I'm saying, maybe they would make somebody else say something. But her posts don't really trigger me. As far as them protesting, I just know, God of Jacob, that's what our people do.
I know, but
That's what and it doesn't,
Christ.
yeah, you're right. It doesn't get tangibles. It doesn't get tangibles, man. Like you said, it brings the news down there and makes it a story for a week, and then everybody goes back about their business. I guess the main thing that really caught my attention, God of Jacob, is fucking $50,000 a semester, and it's mold in my dorm room. Like, we can't do that. I don't care who's responsible, you know, and I know this is a HBCU, so we love our HBCUs, but come on, man, that's unacceptable. I'm paying $50,000 a year for my child to come and get this education. They should damn near be living like king. They should be living the same Harvard experience in my mind.
Yep. Like I said, we got big donors who came out of there. That is our Harvard, our black Harvard.
Exactly. So we need to get the maintenance men on that. And you know what I'm saying? If we need to bring in some more staff to handle it, like you said, God of Jacob, remodel that shit, man. Yeah, we know it has historic value. It's a historical site. All of that shit is cool, man. But we in 2021. Let's upgrade some
Yeah,
let's do some upgrades, man.
They gotta upgrade that place, man.
Yeah, man. We have to. Upgrade your shit, man. We got that's my main thing. I guess that's my main thing, God Jacob. I heard that 50 grand a semester. My ears went, my antennas went up like, what? Okay, what? Oh, hell no, that's unacceptable.
I remember my youngest daughter was like, before she went in, we was talking about college she want to go to. She's like, Harvard. I was like, shit, I hope she don't choose that shit. You get what I'm saying? Like, I'm thinking, I'm trying to talk her out of it. Like, do you really want to go there? Like, DC, it's a rough city, you know what I'm saying? But man, that tuition was a bitch. But luckily she didn't go.
That's my thing. Peace, brother Jamil. Peace, brother Jamil. So yeah, man. Like I said, I'll keep dropping this link. Anybody want to come up and chop it over me and God or Jacob?
Yeah, come through. It's a lot of Twitter spirit fingers down there, man. Come through.
Yeah. I'm gonna have to I know another thing I'm gonna have to do. I'm gonna put this in my little group text and see if I can get some of the Tennessee brothers to pull up and chop it up with us. I guess I'll jump into this one then, man. Let's jump into it.
Keep it going for a minute.
Yeah,
for no second. I got time, but if you wouldn't have called me up here, you know I wouldn't have came.
Yeah, I see my brother in the shack. Shout out to the ISUPK. And the shack came through real quick. Bless the chat. So shout out to that brother. You know what I'm saying? Yeah.
Shout out to the brother who said big up.
It'll be time for me and that brother to sit down in a minute. And y'all know it's almost time for me to sit down with my Hebrew Israelite brother.
Shout out to the One West boys, UPK boys.
Oh, and matter of fact, man, cheap. And let me go and get him a cheap shout out, man. Them brothers is still doing their food drive every Saturday, man. I see them brothers on the corner. They got the sisters on the corner, and they passing out food every Saturday. Rain, shine, whatever. Them brothers out there, man. So shout out to them. And like I said, if you may not agree with the Hebrew Israelite doctrine or none of that, but I see with my own two eyes, them guys got boots on the ground. So
that's right. Been doing that since the 90s, since my daddy was in that thing. But yeah, we put in the work and do the work, man. A lot of people don't like us because they don't like truth. And our salvation is their condemnation. That's why they hate it. But it is what it is.
Yeah, man. Yeah, so shout out to them. All right, let's go ahead and get into it, man. The main topic of the day is America prepared for mass migration. Let's go. And the reason I'm saying this because this is Governor DeSantis. Shout out to Sawyer and shout out to Bo, the governor of Florida. Governor DeSantis wants to offer $5,000 bonuses to law enforcement officers who come to Florida. Let's get into it. Hold on, here we go. While DeSantis said a $5,000 sign-on bonus is not because of vaccine mandates, he added that, I guess I should say that. So I think his initial comments was, I want to offer $5,000. Hold on. Where am I at? Where we at, Gotta Jacob? Yeah, let's get us down here. So the governor came out and said, listen, I want to offer $5,000 sign-on bonuses to police officers that are in states that are mandated to get the shot. And he's saying, hey, if any law enforcement officer wants to relocate from those states and come to Florida, then I'll give you not only a job, but a $5,000 sign-on bonus, just to make your relocation a little easier on you. And so that just makes me think, right? $5,000 and we'll give you a job. That way you don't have to get the mandatory shot that they're trying to make you do in other states like New York and other states like that. So that made me think, okay, naturally, if that's going to happen, and if just say hypothetically a lot of law enforcement officers do take him up on that officer, eventually it's probably going to be too many officers for Florida to handle. So naturally you're going to have states like Tennessee, Georgia, Mississippi, Alabama. They may just go ahead and follow his lead. And then that way, so let me ask you this, Gotta Jacob. I guess the best way to ask, hold on real quick. Yo, Ados.
Hey, what's going on?
What's going on, my man?
Chill.
Okay. So yeah, Gotta Jacob. I guess my question to you, Gotta Jacob, is damn it, I forgot the question that quick. Well, do you think this is plausible? I guess my first question is, do you think this is plausible to make Florida damn near a safe haven for people who don't want to get the shot? Do you think this is plausible for him to move in, let's just say, thousands of law enforcement officers, or you think he's just talking shit?
I think he's just talking shit. You get what I'm saying? I think he's just talking shit. I mean, because officers can get. I just don't see it. I think it's good for the news. It's good for a news cycle for a couple of days.
Yeah.
It's going, but eventually, I think them cats gonna end up taking shots. Nobody's gonna want to give up their livelihood. I believe that. You know what I'm saying? But I mean, it's a good media bite to get it circular to see what the governor down there is doing. What he's proposing to show him that he's that governor that gives you the right of your own body and all that shit. Yeah, he must got a campaign coming up. I don't know.
I know, that's why I wish I could get Bo Sawyer to jump on some of my Florida brothers. I would love for my Florida to hear from my Florida brothers and get a gist of this guy. What type of governor is he? You know what I'm saying, damn near got to be racist to be the governor of Florida, but that's a whole nother topic. And I was wondering, I guess I'll ask you, Ados, what do you think about that, man? What do you think about Florida being the new sanctuary for people who don't want to take the shot?
Okay, the way I look at that problem is, I think there's a deeper problem to that question. First of all, are immigrants a threat to ADOS? I think that's the bigger question, right?
The fuck?
Are you good? Are you good, Ados? Because you're not gonna be here long if you can't stay on topic, my guy. I'm saying, like,
what is your question?
The question is, do you think Florida can be a safe haven for people who don't really want to get the jab? I didn't mention ADOS one time on this.
Oh, sorry, I probably misheard you. Like, I thought you were talking about immigrants. You were talking about
law enforcement, healthcare workers. Like in places in New York, you have a mandatory vaccine mandate.
So the vaccine, yes, definitely. I'm pro-vaccine.
So like,
I'm vaccinated twice, and I'm pro-vaccine. The reason for that, I took the shot, like the Pfizer, whatever they called it. I took that. Nothing happened. It's cool. I haven't even. Usually, I get a flu or a cold during this season. After I got the vaccination, I didn't get anything. So this is definitely, I recommend it to everybody. So people who are not vaccinated should be penalized some way because they're affecting senior citizens. They're putting people in danger. So yeah, I'm pro-vaccine.
Yeah. And what does the Asian community? You sound like an Asian guy. What does the Asian community say about the shot?
First of all, I'm not Asian. I'm African.
Oh, okay. You got like an Asian.
Really? I don't know. I don't know what Asian, because Asia is like, there's South Asia, there's East Asia. South Asia is like Indian. East Asia is like
like an Indian. You got like an Indian accent.
Nah, no, my brother, no.
Yeah, got like that. But so you got states. You got states in New York, states in Florida. The governor of Florida is saying, "Yo, listen, you guys don't want to get that shot. Come down here. We got actually benefits for you." And I think if that is successful, I think other states like I said earlier, Georgia, Tennessee, Alabama, Mississippi, especially a lot of these southern states that's against the mandate, they'll start opening up their.
May I say something, Born? I just want to comment here because the southern states are the least educated, the most racist, because everything is tied to this level of consciousness or intelligence, right? The southern states are less educated, poverty-stricken. So I think that's the reason why they don't want to get vaccinated, in my opinion. There's people, when people are not exposed to a lot of things, to the unit, to the whole world.
Think non-vaccination, you think people not getting the vaccine has something to do with the level of poverty?
Yes, poverty is tied to level of education as well.
Yeah, the level of education, but I'm saying the vaccine. So you're saying,
yeah. So it has to do, like, no educated person would tell you that I don't want to get vaccinated. So these southern states, these people are not educated, so they're dumb. Because they're dumb, they're racist, and because they're racist, they don't want to get vaccinated.
What about the scientists that's saying, "Yeah, I wouldn't do this"? Are they dumb? The scientists that say, "Yeah, I'm not going to get vaccinated."
Each population segment, be it the intellectuals or the politicians, has its own crazy section, right? There's always a crazy 1% or 2%. So just like any other segment, that intellectual segment also has its own lunatics. So you're hearing those lunatics within the intellectual bracket of the population. The majority of the scientific community recommends you get vaccinated.
All right, cool. Bo, what's going on, brother Bo? You good?
What's up? What's up? What's up?
Let me talk to you, man.
What's up? What's up to the brother Bo?
What's going on? What's
Shout
going
out to
on
God
down
of
here?
Jacob. Shout out to God of Jacob.
My dog.
But Bo, what's going on?
I just really I hear what the topic is. Y'all talking about Florida, but I just you got to catch me up.
Okay, so
as far as the question, as far as the specific question,
the governor, what's his name? DeSantis. So DeSantis is saying, listen, I am offering law enforcement officers a $5,000 sign-in bonus to leave those states where it's mandated that you get the vaccine to continue to be a police officer. I want to invite you guys to Florida. I'll give you $5,000 and a job, and you don't have to take the shot. Just come on down here. We got room in the police force for you. So he's pretty much saying. So I asked God of Jacob, is he just talking shit, or is this feasible for Florida? Could Florida actually pull this off?
Yeah. Why not?
Yeah.
Is it feasible? He the governor. You know what I mean?
And
I think he signed it already.
And
so
you know what, Bo? That would make it a quote unquote safe haven for people in law enforcement that don't want to get the jab. See what I'm saying? So
I think it was in direct response to New York, if I'm not mistaken. Right.
I think.
Yeah, but then you got states like California that's gonna follow.
It's more. Go ahead.
What I was saying, Bo, is you got other states like California that's gonna follow the lead of New York. So maybe some of those. I was just saying, hypothetically, say 2,000 police officers come to Florida looking for work in that $5,000 bonus. Could Florida handle 2,000 more police law enforcement officers?
Yeah, Florida bigger than a motherfucker. Yeah. I don't think that. I think at the end of the day, though, I think it's politics, though, right? So if you look at states like New York and California, those liberal strongholds or whatever, right? And Florida, can flip flop. DeSantis, Republican. So I think it's not only about the police itself, but it's politics. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
And really advertising Florida as a red Republican state that values, the rights of the individual and blah, 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 blah. You know what I mean?
Yeah. It's
it's a performative element to it. You know what I mean? He playing politics right now.
Yeah, let me read a quote from him. Let me read this quote. I don't think this is from the governor, DeSantis. I don't think police officers should be fired over shots. I don't think that's correct. Low morale among law enforcement is at the heart of the proposed legislation. The governor said. He also said that Florida is a state which has openly backed the blue since the summer of 2020, when the nation saw protests that sometimes turned violent over racial injustice. He says we are 100% excited about saying anyone that's being mistreated, if the morale is low, if you can't take that environment, we have openings here. You are going to get an environment where people are going to support you. Okay. Would you say Florida is a pro-police state, Bo? That's what he's saying. He's saying Florida is a pro. All right, so let's read this. Let me read this.
It depends on where you. It depends on Florida. Let me put it like this, right? South Florida, Central Florida, and North Florida are completely different. You know what I mean? God of Jacob probably could tell you that. So when you hit like North Florida, Central Florida, it's red, white, and blue, Confederate flag, salute the flag, all that type of shit. You know what I mean? When you hit South Florida, it's a different environment. So yeah, you got that pro police NRA type, right wing, you know, it's a red state. You know, it can go either or, depending on what part of Florida you in. Where North Florida is gonna always be dominated by the conservative. You know what I mean? That's the red part of it. North Florida, Central Florida, like where he at in Tallahassee, conservative up there. So they into the whole law enforcement, law and order. So yeah.
Nah, and you hit it on the money. DeSantis explained the state is looking to take advantage of what he views as missteps by other cities such as New York City and San Francisco. So, like you said, he's pretty much taking shots.
Yeah, he playing politics.
Taking shots at those other states and trying to tell the people to come down there. And what I think is it will be a spillover effect because, like I said, I'm in Tennessee, and in Tennessee, our governors against the mandates. So I was thinking, hypothetically, if we had a mass migration, Northerners start coming down to the South for jobs and to get away from the pressures of the mandate. Say it again?
What you say, starts coming down South?
Well, I mean, I guess you may know more than me. Is
Florida,
there a mass migration?
It been happening in Florida for the last 15 years. The mass migration from the north. We always had the snowboard birds, but I say in the last 10 years, especially like after the crash, the housing crash and all that shit. Yeah, you got whole cities like full of New Yorkers. You go to Tampa, Orlando, Port St. Lucie, even South Florida, Miami to a lesser degree. Yeah, not even, I won't even say to a lesser degree. Yeah, New Yorkers, they flooding down here. New Yorkers, New Jersey, Philly, retirees and all that. So Florida is the state where they come to. You know, it's a state for retirees from up north.
Okay. Now, I guess, Bo,
but may I say something here?
Go ahead.
As a northerner, right? I don't think the South is a desirable place for northerners to migrate to, in my opinion.
You said as a northerner, real quick. You said as a northern, where you from, my man?
DC area, Washington, DC, Maryland.
And you don't think the South is desirable? Why?
Because people in the northeast of the US are fairly more educated. So like if you invest in your mind, say 50 grand or more, and you don't get paid that much in the South. So,
hey, Born.
Yeah. What up?
You got Google right in front of you.
Yeah.
Google Florida in New York or Northerners migrating to Florida. We don't pay no income tax. You feel me?
Exactly. I've been out there, Florida.
He just talking about what he think, but he don't know. He don't know what he's talking about.
Both, my brother.
You can Google
if you Google the income you earn for say any profession, you get paid at least 20,000 less in the South.
Google cost of living compared to New York to Florida.
I know the cost of life is very cheap, but at the same time, you get paid less.
Google price per square per square foot in New York, and then Google it in Florida, Orlando, and all these places, and tell me if they care about that $20,000 difference. Google the taxes. How much money?
Let me sum it up this way, though. Let me sum it up this way.
The fact is, you just wrong, brother. You just talking. You just wrong.
You get paid less, but the cost of living is cheaper.
So here we go. Why are so many New Yorkers moving to Florida? Damn, it had a bullet point. Now, here we go. Florida residents don't pay state and city personal income taxes. A resident of Florida doesn't pay state income taxes. Instead, Florida's income is generated from sales tax and excise taxes. Living in New York City, however, can add a 13% to your tax bill for state and city taxes. For New Yorkers earning $1 million per year, that's a saving of $130,000 per year. So that's one of the benefits. You can save $130,000 in taxes.
Let me speak from experience, right? Like my ex-girlfriend bought a house for $100,000, for $100,000 in Atlanta, 5-bedroom. I don't know, 5-6 years ago, right? For that price, you can buy a parking law in DC or New York. So that's the kind of money you're talking about. Like it's like buy one get one free in the South. It's very cheap, but the thing is, what you get paid is less. So if you're a professional, you get paid like at least.
Born, you ever been to Atlanta, Born?
I have. I don't know what he's talking about.
So how many people from New York, New Jersey, and up north moving to Atlanta every fucking day?
Every day. I mean, bro, even Nashville, bro. I don't know what the rate is, but I did a show about 3 years ago on this. 3 years ago, it was 100. It was all over the news. 100 new people were moving to Nashville every day, bro. 100 people.
Exactly.
Moving to Nashville. So the South is growing. Maybe we are uneducated, but the cost of now on my only thing I would say to the we get paid less, the cost of living is cheaper in the South.
Yeah, that's true. That's true.
So maybe we do get paid less than New Yorkers, but we're paying less in rent, we're paying less in taxes, we're paying less to buy homes, buy property.
How many people in New York own a house? How many people can afford to buy a house in New York?
What I spend in a week,
I didn't ask you that, brother. I asked you how many people can afford to buy a house living in New York City.
I could.
I didn't ask you if you can. I say how many people can afford to buy a house living in New York City?
People who live in New York are I don't know about the minority community, but like in general, people earn more.
He ain't gonna answer the question. He just
but that was
Google
one of the reasons.
Google home ownership in Florida, Atlanta, and then Google it in New York.
Like I said, I mean, I found it desirable to move to the South because I can literally buy like 6-10 houses in Atlanta or whatever, right? But the thing is, how much do I get paid for my profession?
You just want to debate and all. That's all.
Yeah, you're gonna get paid the going rate of the state, whatever state you're in. You're gonna get paid the going rate.
Yeah, so that's the problem. I think there should be a.
I don't get what you're saying, brother. Because listen, if I get paid less living in Florida than I do in New York, but the cost of living is less, how is that a negative? I don't understand.
Okay, I'll tell you another aspect of how it is a negative. You're pretty much. People who live in a big cities like in the Northeast, right? People are just you interact with more intelligent people, and
I think he's trolling. Yeah, I think he's trolling too, bro.
No, I think your self development will be limited. Like
ADOS name, he already named himself ADOS.
I know, bro.
As a slap in the face, trolling. So he's gonna hit a fake.
He ain't gonna last long, bro. He ain't gonna last
honest.
long, bro. He ain't gonna last long, bro. But I'll entertain it for a little while, but he ain't gonna. I can tell now he ain't gonna last long because he's purposely saying unintelligent. The guys from the South are unintelligent.
Right.
And then the first question I asked you, Ados, you start saying, does Ados support immigration? And I never asked you any question about Ados.
No, I misunderstood your question, so that I apologize for that.
An agenda, and that's what I'm saying about people who come in with an agenda. Like Ados, just like come in under your real name. We've had a conversation before. You don't support Ados, but then you got Ados in your name. Like, just be normal, bro.
I'm normal. It's just that I think in this kind of medium. In this kind of media, we have to entertain different perspectives.
But you're not entertaining. Like this, it's only 18 people watching. I think these 18 people would still be watching if you wasn't here. So it's not about you entertaining. Like if you're gonna entertain, be entertaining, but don't be trolling. And
what is trolling? Like I think that thing is very ambiguous.
This is too long already, bro. I mean,
it's very ambiguous. Like the term trolling is ambiguous. I'm just expressing.
But your name, but you coming in with your name Ados, knowing you vehemently disagree with Ados.
No, I don't like. I get GOJ is my friend. I know GOJ, and we have spoken before.
Like, look at this guy. This guy name is Brother Mike. If his name was Jason, I would call Brother Mike weird. If he comes here calling himself Brother Mike,
my brother, Born. Can I just say something? Here's what I'm saying to you, brother.
Born. Weird, man. Just don't be weird. We all grown men on this panel. Don't be weird.
So we have to add people into the conversation, not subtract them, right? So they have to be able to entertain different perspectives sometimes. So all I'm expressing is my experience living in the Northeast I considered moving to the South. The reason why I did not move to the South is just because things are cheaper, but you don't get paid as much. So that's all I'm saying. So that's not trolling.
Yeah, but the cost of it balances out. Let me tell you why it balances out, right? It balances out because you get paid less, but the cost of living is cheaper.
Yeah, I agree with you on that one.
Yeah, so it balances out. It put it this way, man. Your $100,000 in Tennessee is going to look like if you had $300,000 in New York. I don't understand how that's a bad thing. If I can still do pretty much the same thing.
I agree with you on that one, my brother. I agree with you on that one. I definitely 100% agree with you on that one. So I had to I considered moving to the South at some point, like I said, because my friends bought house for $100,000. That's like you can literally buy different house, a lot of houses with that. It's just very cheap, right? That's something you cannot achieve in the Northeast, right? But the thing is, I invested on myself.
Who are you, man? Why you got ADOS on there? That's what I want to know.
Oh, because I'm a big supporter of the ADOS movement.
Are you?
What
Yes.
do you like about it? What do you like? What do you support?
Because I think that movement is misunderstood, primarily because it's also labeled as a hate group. I don't know what I'm. From my experience, you guys are entitled to form your own identity, your own movement, because you have a unique experience in America. So organizing based on that experience is a positive thing. You're still actualizing your what you perceive to be will be a nation, and that process should be supported. So I support that movement at all. I don't see it as a negative. As an African, I think that's a good movement, right?
Yeah, how are you supporting it? How are you supporting it? Have you been donating? Did you donate to any organizations, or you just kind of?
Well, not yet. No, not yet. But at least I'm willing to acknowledge the struggle and all the.
Yeah, but let's try to put our money where our mouth is. Yeah.
Who got them labeled as a hate group?
What?
Yeah.
Who got them labeled as a hate group?
Because there are a lot of movements, parallel movements in terms of identity, like the Hebrew Israelites, the ADOS, and all those things are in search of an identity, a sense of unity, to create a sense of identity based on a shared experience. I support all those because I understand it's a unique experience. People are entitled to organize based on that.
But I'm asking you, who said they were a hate group? You said they was labeled a hate group.
I was referring to the Hebrews.
The Hebrews?
Yeah, because
why did you say Hebrew? What are you talking about? Hebrews and ADOS? That's two different groups.
Because they're parallel movements. They're all in search of identity.
Yeah, I don't get.
If you ask the Hebrew Israelite, he'll say he knows his identity. He's not in search of nothing.
No. Like that, the foundation of that movement is self-identifying, tying to a certain identity, right? So ADOS is also, it's a new movement. It's based on who are we, right? That's the question. That's the
no, it's not. It's not the question. They know who they are.
They're just discovering it and they're organizing based on that.
They're just discovering it. Where you been, man? They've been knowing this.
No, because there used to be the Negroes, African Americans, now ADOS, right? It's evolving.
Everybody don't call themselves ADOS.
I know, but all the movements, everybody who's searching for identity and trying to organize
the phrase, the word that you're looking for is black. That's what it is. That's what it evolved into.
I don't agree with the term black, but I think ADOS is more specific. It's more concrete, and I support it because ADOS is a specific group of people. It's not just black. Black is more like a blanket term for everybody who has a skin color, a spectrum of.
So what do you think? What do you think? American descendants of slavery. Who are these people?
These people are initially they were identified as Negroes, and after that African Americans. Now they're ADOS, right?
What makes them ADOS?
Because they self-identify as a descendant of slaves in America.
in this on the United States, or
Yeah, ADOS is an
or
American
you talking
movement.
about you going down into Mexico, Brazil, and all
No,
that?
that's not ADOS. I think A is for American descendants of slaves, right?
That's America, right? Brazil is in America.
Yeah, but like I think there's the Caribbean branch of it and all that.
So it's a Caribbean branch of the ADOS.
CDOS maybe, like Caribbean descendants of slaves.
You seen this, or you just guess? I'm assuming.
No, I've seen. I have heard this, like something like that.
It's not really a CDOS, but let's move on from that. So yeah, let's just move on. So, brother Mike, what do you think about this Florida? You've been listening, bro, about the Florida governor.
No, I just jumped on.
So the governor of Florida, man, said he wants to offer law enforcement officers that are in states like New York and California, where the vaccine is mandatory for you to keep your job. He wants to offer those law enforcement officers $5,000 sign-up bonus and a job if they relocate to Florida. Then they don't have to worry about taking the shot. What do you think about that? Is that a political statement, or do you think he could possibly pull that off?
Oh, he can pull it off. It's all the way political too, and he can pull it off.
Yeah. So what do you think, though? I mean, just what do you think about Florida being a quote unquote safe haven for people who don't want to get the shot? Brother Mike, you there?
Shit, it's a person's choice, man. If I feel like no one should force you to do anything. Especially because it had the jab ain't been out long enough. Do work. You see what I'm saying? I don't know. That's the whole point. They don't know, so they rather not take that risk.
Do you think that would be beneficial for Tennessee to take on that same? Would you want to see more law enforcement officers in Tennessee?
Shit, where they gonna go? They got enough. They got enough in Tennessee. They got too many. You ask me.
Yeah.
But it all depends on the budget. They got the budget in Florida. They can afford it. Then that's what's gonna happen. If I was a politician down there, and I wanted votes, and I wanted the police department to be on my side and get that endorsement, I'd do the same thing.
Can anybody please ask Bo Diddley to jump on so I can discuss ideas with him?
Man, you don't want to battle with Bo Diddley. He's a heavyweight.
No, not battle. Just discuss, because we had
he's not interested, my man. So, and that's another thing, guys. Let me tell you, because this channel was like that before. This is really not a channel where you guys want to come and attack or have discussions.
It's not attack. Why would I want to attack another black man?
Listen. Even if it's not,
why would I want to attack?
Even if it's not an attack, this is not Bo's channel. Bo's a contributor to the channel. This is not where you find Bo at. So when you come here, let's discuss the topics and let's stay on topic. If we have some extra time, then maybe you and Bo can have a discussion if he wants to. But come on, and I ain't gonna lie to you, Ados. He got more power over this channel than you got. So if Bo jumps on the panel right now and say, "Man, kick this guy off, he's trolling," then you gone. So I mean, I would kind of, walk that tightrope, brother. Yeah, if Bo jumps on here and say, "Boy, kick this guy off," then you gone. You go back to the chat with these funny looking letters that you putting in the chat. So you know what I mean? Just keep it cool, man. Like I always say, be normal. Just be normal when you guys come here, man. I know y'all used to them UK chats where you can just run wild and run amok, but just be normal, man. These are normal grown men on this panel with kids and families. That's it, man.
Yeah, he trying to be funny, man, with that Adolf, man.
What's up, Dr. Jacob? You back, man? What's up, brother?
Yeah. Can you hear me, Mike? Check.
Yeah, it's a little low, but I hear you.
All right, my bad.
Little low, Dr. Jacob. Seemed like you switched mics on me, but I can hear you.
I did.
Yeah, I can hear you. Yeah, I can tell you switched mics on me, but I hear you, brother. But yeah, I just thought that was interesting, brother Mike, man. When the governor said, yeah, man, if you know, he pretty much is labeling Florida as the safe haven for people, for people who don't want to get the shot. And I know that our governor here in Tennessee, he's not about those mandates either. So if this shit catches fire, then Tennessee could also start offering employees or people in maybe the medical field to come here to get jobs and give them incentives and shit like that. That's why I thought that topic was interesting though.
It's a good topic though. It's a good topic.
Yeah. I like it. And could the South handle a mass migration?
It's a good way. It's a good way to blow your state up or overcrowd that motherfucker. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah. And what would be the outcome, right? Because we heard take something like Katrina, right? We heard all those displaced families from Katrina went to Houston, and violence started taking place. See what I'm saying?
Tennessee can take at least 10 million and be straight. It's a lot of land in its state.
I don't know, Mike. You sound like you trying to get Tennessee gentrified.
I'm talking about the whole state. They could take 10 million to pull in this motherfucker.
Man, 10 million, man. You gonna get us gentrified, Mike.
Shit, they're gonna do that anyway.
You gonna speed the process up.
Why not?
He said, why not?
Try to make some money off of it. You see the scam, try to get on it.
All right, Ados, unmute your mic. Let me ask you this, because this is something that you really want to get this off. So you keep saying the South is less intelligent than the Northerners. Is there any way that can be proven? That's my question. Because I've heard you say that 3 or 4 times that they're less educated in the South. I want to know, can that be proven? That's it. Or is that just a stereotype that Southerners get?
Who's that? 1010?
Well, he said he's ADOS. He said he supports ADOS.
Oh man, that dude just be up here trying to play to the audience. Yeah, boy, and shit. Missing the country he fled from. You get what I'm saying? He homesick.
Yeah. Well, what's up? 1010, unmute your mic, man. Your mic is muted. Unmute your mic. Let me hear from you.
So what I'm saying, Born, is like the thing you mentioned, the stereotyping, right? Yeah. Stereotypings can be 80% true sometimes. It's a very vague concept, this thing we call stereotyping.
No, let's don't get caught on stereotypes. Let's get caught. Let's stick to well, I can't remember the exact word you. No, I think you said less educated.
Yeah.
Like, so I'm gonna ask you, like, can you prove that? Is like, can you prove that, or are we just going on shit that you've heard? Because you said you live in DC, so I take it you've never lived in the South.
I've been there, but I never lived there. But
yeah, that's what I'm saying. You never, so you only visited the South and you left, and your whole takeaway from visiting the South was, man, those guys are uneducated.
No, I can prove it. Like
well, let's prove it.
So major institutions in America, major educational institutions in America are located in the Northeast. Princeton, Harvard, MIT, GW, all those major Princeton, Stanford, and all those major educational institutions and high-tech companies are located in the Northeast, right? So whenever there is a higher education, like famous Ivy League institutions are located, there is a cluster of intellectuals living in the surrounding areas. So like probably like a homeless person from Boston is probably smarter than like a university lecturer in Tennessee.
So you just keep saying probably. So you don't really know.
No. I can tell you that because
you're guessing. So these places like Harvard and MIT, they only take people from that region, or is that a national school or international school for that matter?
So what happens is, like, say for example, in Harvard, if you go to Harvard, like I think like it's in Massachusetts, right? So there are like all that area is like it's like a school city, sort of like young professionals who are highly educated. So those people, they're all like high-tech companies are formed around those areas. The students stay there and start a new startup companies. If you go to California around Stanford, there's a high-tech, vibrant high-tech California companies. So
But
it's this city.
can I ask you a question? Is in Harvard 2 + 2 equals 4 in Harvard, right?
Yes, that's correct.
Does 2 + 2 equals 4 at Jackson State?
Yeah, I believe that's correct as well. Yeah.
So how is it more or less?
So Harvard is located in a city called
Hold on.
Cleveland.
You've been talking for a while. What you have to understand, the institutions that you're naming are really legacy institutions, meaning it's family bloodline, it's stuff like that. You know, it's probably a school you couldn't get into. Well, you might get into being an immigrant, so you might get into that school. But even they have their select immigrant selection that they get into. But when you say more educated, do they pump out better degrees? It depends. You get what I'm saying?
Not
But
really.
if you go for degree or the number of bachelors, I want you to do it in that nature. Like how many bachelor's degrees is being produced, and can you give it to me from that angle, not from a philosophical or what you believe angle?
Okay, so someone who went to a community college, there is someone who probably goes to a community college, and there's somebody probably goes to Harvard, right? And so there is definitely a difference in quality of education. I think we both agree on that, right?
We disagree because George Washington is taught in all the schools. We just agreed that 2 + 2 equals 4 in every university. So you would have to demonstrate.
No. I can prove that wrong, GOJ.
So you're gonna prove to me that 2 + 2 doesn't equal 4.
What I'm saying is, like, say for example, there is a University of Washington, the State University in Washington D.C. Most of the majors in that school are not even international, nationally accredited. The business school and all that. So the DC high schools even are like really, really, really bad, right? So
Rich, is that me breaking up?
Yeah, your mic is messing up. 10-10.
Yeah, 10-10.
Yeah. So I don't know if you can hear me, but what I'm saying is like,
listen, 10-10. I want you to do a degree breakdown for me, right? That's what I want you to do. Okay. I don't want you to philosophize to me, right?
Okay, I'll try to do the degree to degree comparison, right? So University of Washington D.C., right, in D.C., like the district's national university. Some of the majors are not even nationally accredited.
Right, we have regionally and nationally accredited schools. We get that, but
so
I want you to get back. I want. No. For examples, what I want you to produce is data. I want you to pump out the degrees.
So even like, say for example, if you go to University of Washington D.C., right, and a business major, bachelor's of
brother, I heard you. Accredited and regionally accredited. I get that.
So that's a shitty college. That's not accredited.
What I want you to do is introduce to the audience, the listeners, the people who wants to be educated. I want you to break it down by degrees, right? Because that's what counts, degrees. Okay. And then we can wait. We can hold on. We can weight them later. But I want you to start right there.
Yeah, there you go.
Okay, so for example, like somebody who like Mark Zuckerberg who went to Harvard.
What degree?
You're philosophizing. Let's put data. Let's deal in data.
We know most really highly educated people have degrees. So let's start naming off some of the high level degrees that these high scholars hope to attain, and then we can break it. Then we can break it down 10-10.
Okay, so like, what is the specific question for me?
Name some.
I just gave you a specific. Yeah, I want you to. You said north and south, right?
Yeah.
And the ones at the top are more educated, and the ones at the bottom are less educated. What I want you to do for me is and you can localize it to 1 year. This, you get what I'm saying? How many bachelor's degrees came out of the South, and how many
No, it's not about
hold on. You don't get to tell me what it's about.
Okay.
Now, that's what I want you to do first, to see if the same or is there less, and if there's a difference, let's see by how far. And don't philosophize. Don't give me your opinion. Just let's do data.
No, okay, yeah. So it's not the number of degrees awarded. It's
Let's
about
do data.
the quality of degrees.
No. What you telling me is about is one thing. I don't care what you think. I want to see data. Now you tell me how many degrees.
My opinion.
Oh
Gotta Jacob, don't do it. Gotta Jacob, don't do it, man.
I'm about
Don't
to
do
get
it.
him.
Don't do it because this what he like. You know he like the attention, man. You know what I'm saying?
Exactly. But I'm
like
trying
I
to make
said,
him pull data.
He not gonna do it because he don't know it. You know what I mean? Like,
so,
I asked him to name a city. It's almost goddamn 30, 40 universities in the city of around Atlanta. Like, Atlanta probably in the top 10 with graduates. You know what I'm saying?
I know this.
You know what I mean? It's like, come on. So this whole shit about Harvard and all
Can
this shit.
you name any Ivy League college in the South? Like, name them.
Nobody get this. This what I'm saying though. This is the difference between ADOS and Africans, right? So you put a certain premium on these names, Harvard,
exactly,
all that, and you think that's the end all be all. Harvard don't produce more millionaires than the other 1,000 universities out there. You know what I'm saying? You still got Georgia Tech. How many people coming out of Georgia Tech? FAMU, all these other universities, FSU. Harvard isn't the end all be all. MIT just because you see it on TV. You know what I mean? And the brand recognition. So that it means nothing. You know what I mean? And you ain't go to Harvard, and you don't know nobody.
Who started Microsoft? Who started Google?
I don't give a fuck who started Microsoft. Who works at Microsoft? You know what I mean? All type of graduates
Google.
from Georgia State.
Who started Facebook?
Hey,
You're
bro,
reaching. You're reaching because you can't produce the data, brother.
But this the fact though. Like we don't want to argue with you though, bro.
No, I don't want to argue at all. I want to discuss.
We're not here to argue with you, bro. And you fucking up the vibe.
And I don't want to argue. I want to discuss.
You fucking up the vibe. Just sit back and listen. Man.
Right. This is what happened when you think you're the sharpest knife in the drawer. When I ask you for data, you get back to philosophizing.
But by the way, I don't really I'm not the representative for Ivy League college, whatever. Like, it's not my thing.
How long we gonna entertain this nigga, man?
By the way, I'm not a nigga, so like you might want to refrain from that term.
How long we gonna entertain this hoe, man? She looking for attention, man. Like, how long we gonna entertain this shit?
Why are you upset, bro? I don't understand.
I want to know where 1010 come from. What channel did you come from?
I came from the motherland.
Hey, why you ain't go to that university in the motherland? Shit.
Because it's not the same quality, Georgia. You know that.
Oh, ain't no quality over there, huh?
You don't allow him to derail the whole show, bro.
It's not. It's
yeah,
not
we
at
ran
all.
through the topics, Bo. He ain't gonna be here long, man. We ran through the topics. We did run through the topics. We ran through the topics.
He ain't go to the University of Africa. Shit.
Damn, since y'all here, I do got.
This sounds like a project building or something because you guys are bullying me.
All you gotta do is hit the X button.
Yeah, there you go. I'll help him out. When you start saying shit, this sounds like a project building. Come on, man. What are you talking about? What's going on, Tash? You in the building?
Yeah, pick up.
What's up, Tash? Did you have something to say to him?
Yeah, it's gone now, though. I'm not.
No, just for a little while. Go ahead. Just for a little while. Go ahead, Tash.
No, I don't even want to entertain him. To be honest.
We'll get him out of there.
I didn't realize.
He'll sit back here in the background for an hour, y'all. So just whenever y'all say bring his ass back up, we'll bring him up, man. Because he'll literally sit back here in the backstage for an hour.
But Rich, you know he just philosophize and stuff. But when you like ADOS, what they taught me is to be rooted in data, and Bo hit it right on the head, man. All them college degrees pumping out of Atlanta and all down in the South. He knew he was in trouble when I said that. That's why I try to keep him there. Is we still here?
Yeah, I hear you.
Oh, I can't hear shit. Mic check, mic check.
Yeah, I don't know what
My
happened.
bad, my bad, y'all. Man, damn, my bad. My neighbor came and hit the door. It was asking something. All right, I'm back. My bad. Bo. All right, Bo, brother Mike. I got some people on here. Tash, anything you want to say though? Anything you want to say, Tash, really quick before I go back to American topics, sis?
No, I'm listening. I'm good. I'm good.
But what was you gonna say? What was you gonna say to him about the education
Yeah,
disparity that he was talking about?
do you know what, Vaughn? I don't even want to push you away from what you're doing. Just forget it. Don't even. Just keep going.
Nah, but I still want to hear though. What was you thinking though? I still want to hear some
It's
shit.
just the whole Harvard thing, and the entries, those that have come to Harvard. I wanted to discuss that. I had some numbers, but yeah, it's all good. We'll just move on. He's a troll. I'm not going to entertain him. This is a guy that pretended he was Somalian. It's just not even worth it. Let's just move on. I'm listening in though, guys.
You said he pretended to be Somali.
I'm telling you, boy. You fucked up when you went to pander into these UK suckers. No, you get in the back. You get in the back the normalcy, but it just even in your chat. You look at your chat, right? A nigga come over here to cry about the shit. Like you ain't like, why is James here? He ain't gotta be here. Like this shit is just weird. Like once you siffle out the rest of them UK suckers and whatever, that whole shit gonna be cool. It's gonna get back to normal. I see it getting there now, but they trying to hold on though, man. But we gotta be cognizant of the trolls and the niggas that just come for the confusion.
Yeah. But because sometimes I'm on that though. Like I always tell everybody, sometimes I got time for it. So you know what I mean, that go for everybody who listening and on the panel. Y'all know me by now. Sometimes if all the brothers on the panel, some nights y'all might click on and I got all them on the panel, and y'all can say everybody got the right to say, man, fuck that shit, boy. I ain't doing this with you tonight. You know what I'm saying?
Right.
But
no, I'm just glad.
Today I feel like I worked hard on these topics, man, and just to come in and I don't know, just be disagreeable, just to be disagreeable.
Right. But I think that's a part of the culture, though. I think that's a part of the culture, though, that they come from.
Chill out. Chill out. Seriously.
What you said that weird? What you said that weird over there?
Yeah, I mean, it just behooves me why somebody was come to the show to sit in the chat and say fuck the show. It's like, what? You ain't got nothing better to do.
Yeah,
like,
we're free from James.
The same nigga who would go to the football game and say, fuck you, Patrick Mahomes. I paid $300 to be here. Fuck you. Oh my God. That's hilarious, man. But I started the show off earlier, Bo. What's your impression or your opinion on Colin Powell, man? He passed away last week at the age of 84. So I wanted to see, like, what was your opinion? And I preface that by saying this, Bo. When I was growing up, especially he took power and he was the Attorney General or State Secretary? What was he?
Secretary of State.
Secretary of State. He took that office in like 2001. So 2001 born is not the same born that you're talking to today. The only thing I knew about him at them time was he was with the Bush regime and he's just a bad man. He fuck with Bush and Bush don't like black people and we shouldn't like him. But what was your opinion on Colin Powell?
Well, I'll say this, right? Back then, I didn't give a damn. Like, I wasn't thinking about no Colin Powell back then when he was in office.
Yeah.
But just knowing what I know now and just understanding politics and just how they manipulate certain our emotions and turn us against each other, though, you know what I mean? Just to answer the question, as a black man, shit, you got to salute him. Shit, he did his thing. He should be if you just look at his resume, you know what I'm saying? He on the Mount Rushmore brothers, you know what I mean? That just did his thing and set certain precedences and represented, you know what I mean?
Okay. All right. Let me ask you, and then same question coming to you, Jacob, after this. Brother Mike, I ain't forgot you. I still want to get your opinion on Colin Powell, but both said something that I really listened to. When Obama passes away, are we going to say the same about him?
I'll say this though, right?
Yeah.
For one, I don't put Colin Powell and Obama in the same category, right? Because there was a certain level of manipulation that went into Obama being where he at, and a certain level of like I'll just say benign neglect, just to be, you know what I mean? But Colin Powell, you know, he wasn't in that type of position where, you know, he just came to do his job and he did it, you know what I mean? And so he wasn't the president. He didn't have control to really like I heard somebody saying he didn't do enough for the black community.
Yeah.
He wasn't in that position to do nothing really for us, but just be that example of, you know what I mean, for people coming behind him and to kick down certain doors for people coming behind him.
Damn sure.
So you know what I mean? I don't think it's a fair comparison to compare him to Obama. You know what I mean? Because Obama did and I don't really I don't claim Obama like that, to be honest with you. You know what I mean? If it wasn't for Michelle, I don't think most ADOS people would have even voted for his ass in the first place. So Obama cool or whatever, he did what he did. He was all right. You know, but
I just think a lot of people get Colin confused because, like I said earlier, man, they think he was a Bush groupie. No, him and Bush were at odds all through that administration. Bush couldn't get him to side with him worth shit. You get what I'm saying? So
right. And he went across. You got to keep in mind too, just to show you how much of a real nigga he was. He stayed on code and went against the party when Obama was running. Exactly. Just to be like, fuck it, I'm gonna support this young brother. You know what I'm saying? And went against the whole party, his whole party. So he was on code. You know what I mean? He's solid to me.
Okay, yeah, I was just, I was wondering about that, man. So what was you saying, God Jacob? How we gonna look at? We gonna say Obama was solid when he passed away?
Nah, man. I just believe Obama was just a regular president. Like there's no real hat he can hang his presidency on. You know how people leave legacies. He did that. He did this. The only thing he can say is he sanctioned gay marriage. Yeah, that's it. That's what he and it's so sad. Yeah, that a black face had to do it. That all these white presidents who had, they wouldn't touch that. Hell no, hell no, hell no. But they got a white face who marched under our culture, if you will, to sanction gay marriage. And that's what he's gonna go down for, was the president who said 2 men can marry and 2 women can marry. That's his legacy.
You don't think he'll go down as the first black president? He'll go down as all of that.
Yeah, history gonna record that. Yes.
I'm gonna say the first black family. I get that to his legacy. Can't take that from him.
Yeah, history is gonna record that. Yes,
the first black family. You know what I mean?
And I think he was on the rise. He was the president when we first found out about Black Lives Matter. We'll probably hear about that.
All that started, like, y'all attribute all that stuff to Trump, but if you think Trayvon Martin, most of them cases, you know what I mean? All that happened in Obama administration.
Yeah, that was under Obama. Yeah, we know that. Yeah, we know that. All that shit was under Obama. That's what I'm saying. I think he'll get praise for that because, you know, we marched and we protested and shit for all of that. So he may get some I guess, Brother Mike. Well, I mean, what's your thoughts on Colin Powell, man? Rest in peace to the brother. Passed away at the age of 84, man. If you there, Brother Mike.
Oh, shit. Colin Powell. I don't think too much of nothing of Colin Powell. He was like a non-factor, really, if you look at it. If you look at black people and pushing for each other in this country and doing something specifically for each other, he was... to me, he was just basically, him and Obama, just wings of white supremacy. They just used them to do their dirty work. You know, he looked like a goddamn fool up there with them weapons of mass destruction. He went along with the bullshit. And then, you know, you know, Bo, you say he switched sides of the aisle for Obama, and that just shows he's a fucking turncoat. He don't got no spine. He gonna jump for whatever the fuck he feel is good for him, man. So,
But I'm saying,
Colin Powell, rest in peace.
but that was almost. But at that time, though, if you think about it, though, at that time, that was almost career suicide.
Man, his career was over.
I'm saying for a career Republican to endorse a Democratic candidate, you know what I mean?
I look at him as an idiot for being a Republican or a Democrat, so they don't get no respect from me, bro. Sorry.
Okay.
Them niggas is lost, man. Them niggas had any more sense, they'll be fighting for us. Instead of going, they did all this shit, you know what I mean? It's like, I'm a firm believer, man. You know what I mean? My soul is everything to me, bruh. I'm not finna put that in. I'm not finna jeopardize it for nobody. And I'm not finna kill for nobody. I'm not finna make up shit so people can get killed. You know what I'm saying? That's big on your character, man. They murderer. You're a murderer, man.
And you know what? Let me piggyback off that, brother Mike saying that. And you know, Bo, when I dropped that question in the to the people on the Discord, I got an international view, and everybody was like, "Yeah, Colin Powell, piece of shit." We know he was the Secretary of State when the war on Iraq happened. So, like brother Mike saying, internationally, I was just getting a pulse of people, and they like, "Yeah, he was a piece of shit."
Well, you know, internationally, their opinion don't really matter to me. But I mean, but at the same, so what about Condoleezza? Like, we gonna throw her to the wall too? I mean,
that whole crew can go straight to hell. All of them. Condoleezza too.
Now, if I speak,
Condoleezza gangster.
Now, if I speak from my environment,
yeah, for them,
the people around me gonna say the same thing about Condoleezza. I'm gonna be like, come on, man. She was a Republican. She was fighting for that bullshit.
Man, people wouldn't even know. People wouldn't even know that Condoleezza Rice knew them little girls that got killed in that church. Remember that church?
She wrote a book about it. She wrote a book.
That's where she from.
Right.
You would never believe that.
Right, but she went on the good thing.
What
but hey, I'm gonna jump off for like 15 minutes.
What did she do for the community besides just being the first black this and that? What about her jumped out?
Yeah, nah, Bo said he'll be right back. But I mean, that's right. I don't really know, you know, what they achievements were. Right. Like I said, especially in that time, only thing I was told about Colin Powell is, look, man, you don't.
But my whole thing is, we're talking about achievements. Yeah, we're talking about achievements.
Yeah.
Keeping everything in context, right? His whole career pretty much was a military career, right? So most people are trying to hold his military, his years of service militarily to the civilian sector as if, what did he do? Right now, I can see if the brother was a career politician, that would be fair to ask that. What policies did he create? What did he do? What did he do this? What did he do that? But I think we get it kind of mixed up when we hold him, a career military man, to what others in the civilian sector should be done. I think the category should be kind of different.
Listen, when you're a career military man, you should know better. Well, I guess that's the way they train. That's why he moved up the ladder, because he do exactly as he's told. So that's I guess that's what made him. I don't consider that success, man.
Right. But you wouldn't consider that success because you've never been in it. So
I wouldn't want that. That's selling your soul.
That's fine. We thank you for your opinion. But my said the success that he attained would have to be on that side of the house, right?
What's the success?
His moving up. That's the success.
What?
But again, the reason why you don't know what is because you wasn't in that.
Hey, listen,
right?
all I know is he died of COVID and he took the jab.
Okay. Welcome to the news cycle. But if we keep it in context,
nigga, I just basically tell you his whole life was a contradiction.
No, that's what you're telling me. And again, I appreciate your opinion. My whole thing is this. My whole thing is this. If we're going to measure his success, it's going to have to be on one side. all this shit, what he did, what he didn't do, then you know that for the civilians that's one thing. What the fuck did you do?
I know what Muhammad Ali did.
Well, he died of Parkinson's.
He said he'd
That's
rather
what
go
he
to
did.
jail. He said he'd rather go to jail to serve in that military.
And we thank him for his service for not doing that. But he died of Parkinson's. One man died of COVID, and the other nigga died shaking.
Yeah, let's get this. I'm gonna scroll.
One was for his people and one wasn't.
I'm gonna scroll through some of his achievements. This is what I want to see. Born in 1937, basic training in 58, 2 tours of duty in Vietnam, 1960. MBA from George Washington University. That's one of those high education spots that 1010 was talking about. Promoted to Brigadier General. Is that good, God of Jacob? I'm not sure.
Brigadier
General in 78. Commanding General of 5th Corps in 86. He was in Frankfurt, Germany. All right. November 87, made National Secretary Advisor during the presidency of Ronald Reagan. Powell took on the role of National Security Advisor. All right. 4-star General in 89. Chairmanship of Joint Chiefs of Staff in August of 89. All right. Commander of Desert Storm. Okay. And there's your Kuwait Powell took command.
Well, like it's a lot of murder on in that resume right there, bro.
It's a lot of what?
It's a lot of murder and killing in that resume.
Retired from the military in 93. Nominated to serve as Secretary of State under George W. Bush in 2000. What is that? Confirmed Secretary of State 2001. Presented letter of resignation in 04. Changed political views in 07. In 07, he criticized military actions in Iraq and endorsed Barack Obama in the 2008. Okay.
He just wanted that to be on his shit when he died. All through his career, it looked like a lot of murder. If you consider that success, then oh well. I don't consider that success. I consider that.
What you consider success? Yelling,
Listen,
marching,
man.
protesting?
No, I don't.
Well, tell me.
Black people coming together on a strong economic base. That's what I believe what success should be. And basically, man, I just feel like we shouldn't listen. You shouldn't have to go and do shit like that in order for people to say that you were successful. Success is on different levels. You know what I mean? Jay-Z considered himself a success. And he don't got none of that shit on his record.
Yeah, but all he did was aid in the murder, the killing, the selling drugs through his lyrics.
It ain't on paper. It's on lyrics. It's entertainment.
I don't care. You can't pick and choose.
Colin Powell is not a hero, man. I don't give a damn what you
a man can write songs.
You're on the wrong
selling
side,
dope,
bro.
killing,
you're a minority.
Killing and doing all this shit. But he's successful.
I said he considered successful.
You don't even know what success is. Success to you is marching down the street.
I don't march.
You don't do shit. That's what it sounds like.
If I'm marching, you better believe I'm busting at somebody.
You ain't busting that shit, nigga.
Nigga, I'll bust at you.
You a damn lie.
All right,
Wheels and gears, nigga.
All right, let's get it back. What
you gonna do is run your goddamn mouth. That's all you soapbox niggas do.
Man, shut the fuck up, nigga.
You ain't do shit, nigga. You can't stand in front of me.
Low
ass nigga.
With your pussy ass,
big ass butt.
You just mad.
Hold on, guys. Hold on. Hell no. Y'all gotta hold on, man. Fellas, we're not doing that. I know we're not doing that, y'all. We're not doing that. Y'all wildin'. Come on, brothers. Let's try to keep this in perspective, man. Come on.
Yeah, how did you gonna get mad because I don't think Colin Powell is a hero?
I'm not mad at you about Colin Powell. I'm mad at you because you just another nigga who talk shit, sit on your soapbox, and you a do nothing ass nigga.
I don't know what a soapbox is, nigga.
what you standing on, nigga.
Yeah, that's incorrect.
That's what you is. You
Well,
just a
that's
nigga.
incorrect,
Just a
though.
nigga who talk shit,
Nah,
talk loud,
he not
and
that,
ain't got a pot to piss
he
in
not
and nothing to
that.
throw it out of. That's all you is, nigga. That's all you is.
Let's get back. Because number one, brothers, y'all don't know each other personally, man. So come on, man. I'm only rocking. We are wilding. Y'all wilding right now, man. We got new people. We got new people on the channel, man, and y'all doing this, man. It ain't nothing but a conversation, man. Be honest, man. I don't give a fuck about none of them. I'm gonna always say that none of them wanted to fucking break out the prison. So you might well just do what you doing. That man got him a comfortable cell inside of America. He ain't do shit nobody else didn't do, man. Come on, y'all. We wilding over that, man. And I know the character of these brothers on the panel, so we tripping. This is a non-conversation y'all having right now, not over Colin Powell. You know what I mean? Y'all tripping, man. Let's get this shit back, man. And shout out to everybody, man. Y'all hit that like button. Yeah, I know these my niggas though, passionate brothers. That shit went left real quick, but we good though. We good, man. We ain't gonna trip on that, man. I know the brother God of Jacob put in his work. Brother Mike put in his work, man. Everybody putting in their work, man. We ain't gonna trip over that. I don't know disagreement. I don't mind people having disagreements, but goddamn, fellas, we can't talk about bussing and pulling up and bussing. Like, come on, man. Yeah, for real, Tash. Like, share, and subscribe. God, Jacob, y'all not gonna. Come on, man. We know. I know God of Jacob ain't gonna let y'all.
I'm just saying, man, I asked the nigga what success is. He say marching down the fucking street. Man, shut that shit up, talking.
He didn't say that, God of Jacob, but
some shit like that. I believe in uniting my people and being economically employed. That nigga ain't doing
what's wrong with that? But see, that's a difference of opinion, though, man. That's what I'm saying. We can't let it just get too wild because we got difference of opinion. You saying that ain't the way. Uniting the people ain't gonna work. He's saying the military shit ain't gonna work. Let's leave it at that, though.
Man, all I'm saying is you showed the nigga record.
Talking about busing, I like he goes left. We start talking about busing.
You showed the nigga record, man, and the record showed that he's a killer and he's a murderer and he's a liar and he's a turncoat. That's all it showed.
And that's your opinion, bro.
That's a fact. You showed it.
That's your opinion.
What do turncoats do? They turn on what they've been all their life. He a turncoat. I don't respect no turncoat. If I'm gonna be in the KKK, nigga, I'm gonna be in the KKK till I motherfucking die. Fuck you talking about? I'm not gonna go fight in no war. I'm not gonna go kill no innocent people around.
You ain't gonna do shit.
I'm not gonna make up no.
You gonna be what the fuck you is, a coward nigga standing on the street preaching to niggas, not doing nothing. That's what the fuck you gonna do. That's what you always gonna do. You gonna do what you been doing for the last 2 years, coming online speaking about dead niggas. You stuck in the fucking 60s. You got a 60s rhetoric. And you ain't got shit going on for you, nigga. You a weak ass nigga who ain't gonna do shit. That's all you do. That's all you fucking do, nigga. You got a 60s rhetoric that's done. You a nigga that ain't never gonna do shit. You a nigga ain't never. You a nigga that ain't gonna do shit. You a goddamn coward, and you ain't got shit going on. That's a coward talk. You let the real niggas go fight, cause you a coward, nigga. All you do is talk about what happened in the 60s. Black this, black that. You ain't shit. You ain't shit. You trying to relive the 60s because you a coward. You a coward in current times. So you just live off the strength of old dead niggas because a nigga like you can't do shit. But come on YouTube and run your big ass motherfucking mouth. You a do nothing nigga. That's all you is. A do nothing motherfucking bum.
You finished?
All right.
I'm just getting started, hoe ass nigga.
What you is, God of Jacob, you what I call a white man flunky. If a white man don't recognize you, you're nothing. And that's what you are. You so upset that I'm going in on Colin Powell that you insulted me or somebody you never even met before, never even laid eyes on, know nothing about. You that in your motherfucking feelings, man. I know you a clown. You on the internet. Colin Powell.
We hold on. We are on the internet. We are on the
You won't let me
internet.
talk.
We are on the internet.
Let him go. Let him go, God Jacob.
We are on the internet. Just
let him
remember that,
finish.
you
Let him
dumbass
finish,
nigga.
God Jacob. Let him finish, God Jacob. I let you get yours out. Let him go. Go ahead, brother Mike. You got
Listen, Colin Powell was a mass murdering idiot, just like God of Jacob. And he'll do whatever. God of Jacob probably been in the military. That's why he's so mad.
Yeah,
he ain't never done nothing on these streets, man.
You already know I've been in the military. Don't try to act like it's brand new, dumbass.
I don't even know you.
Dumbass nigga. He gonna say God Jacob might have been in the military.
That's what it is. You've been in the military.
You ain't nothing but a pulpit pastor, nigga. That's all you is. A nigga who just talk shit. You are just a nigga who talk shit. You a coward. You one of them niggas who talk about busting his gun. You ain't gonna bust shit. All you gonna do is talk about the neighborhood. You probably gonna coach a little football and then go back and tell how you helped the community out. You ain't did shit, nigga. You ain't did shit, nigga.
What the military give you?
They gave me a skill set that'll beat your motherfucking ass. That's what they gave me, nigga. They gave me a skill set that you can't fuck with. That's what they gave me, nigga. That's what they gave me, nigga.
You just another broke ass nigga that ain't got nothing but a fucked up military record.
Nah, nigga. Only thing I got is a whole lot of property, and I'm talking to a dumbass nigga online who ain't got shit. That's what we talking about. We in two different tax brackets, homeboy.
But y'all not gotta. That's what I'm saying, guys. That's why we have to slow down because gotta check it, brother Mike. I'm sitting here listening to two brothers argue, in my mind, have similar shit going on.
I'm not arguing with him, Rich.
Yeah, both
I'm
of y'all
not arguing, nigga. I'm just telling that nigga his life.
I know, but let me just
I'm just trying to keep it real. That nigga ain't got nothing going for him. He hate the fact that he ain't got nothing going on for him. It ain't my fault that the nigga a busted ass bum. That's on him. He chose the wrong path.
Nah, but he do though, Jacob. He got property. This brother got property that
he and that nigga in two different tax brackets.
That he rents out. Maybe so, Jacob. But we ain't gonna play brother Mike like he ain't shit. Brother Mike done taught me a lot of shit.
I understand that's your brother. I understand that's your brother Mike.
And I know. I'm just saying. I don't want to really make assumptions like that because both of y'all. I really wish y'all would just chill. I ain't gonna lie because I look at you two brothers like both of you got some shit that I'm trying to do. Both of y'all are into shit that I'm trying to do. So y'all really should kill this. I just don't think this ain't the one. This wasn't the topic to do this on. In my mind, not fucking Colin Powell. I know it's deeper than that. I know it's the military conversation, but I feel like if we're gonna have a military conversation, let's do it correctly. God Jacob. And if you don't want to, I feel that. I know you probably tired of defending your position on that, but you got to understand, man, when you talking to brothers that really don't fuck with the military, we gonna, you know what I'm saying? We gonna go against it. I like listening to you, brother, because I'm gonna tell you why I like listening to you, because you speak from the inside of it. And I want to have a conversation like that, but I want it to be a real conversation. If we can say the pros and cons, because like I said, the conversation is the military. The pros and cons of should black people go into the military. I know we've had that conversation a million times, but that's the underlying issue, Jacob and brother Mike. You know that. One don't fuck with the military, one was in the military, so it's like, damn, I got to stand my ground on my military stance. I was in there. So that's the conversation, but I want to have it. If we gonna have it, let's have it without all the...
Man, he the one doing all the insulting. I just would never be brainwashed, Born Rich. I could never go into a conditioning situation that's controlling my brain to make me commit murder on another man for no reason. I'm not gonna fly across the world, halfway across the world, just to kill somebody or die. I'm not gonna do that. I don't see no honor in that at all. And he don't like it. It's cool. It's fine. He don't like it. I get into it with a lot of military guys. But at the end of the day, I got more than what they got. My own motherfucking mind. And I came up off my mind. I don't need no military pension or nothing like that. I'm straight.
Now, let me ask you this, though, brother Mike. We know it's a brainwashing. I mean, I ain't going to say we know. Let me not say we know. Let me say it's a theory or fucking rumor that it's a brainwashing that goes on when people go into the military. Have you seen the effects of that? And try to give me an example of what that brainwashing looks like.
Man, listen. I got my granddaddy and my great granddaddy. They was veterans, bro, and they the ones who pulled my coattail to it. They told me never to do that. They was like, we got drafted into this shit. You should never, ever in your life do this. This shit come from a long time ago, man. It's been instilled in me, man. This ain't something I just thought of. This shit came from veterans, bro. People that done fought in wars. And then when I sit there and look at Colin Powell sit up there and disgrace the black race and go along with these white folks to go kill other people that ain't done shit to them, I don't respect that at all. He earned his ticket. If there's a God, he earned his ticket, and the God is going to decide what's going to happen to him. So if you consider that honor, then man, hey, more power to you. And I'd rather run down the streets with Black Lives Matter than be over there in Iraq killing somebody. And I don't even fuck with them. If I had an alternative to do that, I'd run with them.
Hey, got it, Jacob? Anything to respond?
No, I'm gonna just let him talk about the military. He the expert.
I guess I can ask the question to you then. So we know it's a urban legend that people go in the military and get brainwashed. Got it, Jacob? Can we put that rumor to bed?
Yeah,
I know
any brainwashing?
Military.
You see any brainwashing while you served in the military or since you've been out of the military? Have you seen any of this brainwashing going on?
Absolutely not. And right? Absolutely not. The military he's talking about of yesterday doesn't exist, brother. And it's from a guy on the inside. You get what I'm saying? The soldiers and the officers that's coming out today are coming out more financially stable, coming out into the businesses. They coming out gainfully employed, right? What you have to understand, that the military of yesteryear was a ground force unit on the ground, from the air. They was in the thick of things. Hell, we damn near use tanks anymore. What we have right now is spec war, spec ops, drone strikes and shit like that. So the military he's talking about of yesteryear, the one he was advised not to go in via his family members, that military is gone, right? But when you don't know nothing, you'll say anything or you repeat the rhetoric that's out there.
So what the hell was they doing for 20 years in Afghanistan then, man?
Let him finish, Mike. Let him finish.
What was going on in Afghanistan?
Brother, I was over there. I was over there.
So you wasn't on the ground? If you were over there,
brother, I was over there. I was over there. I was SWIC. That's spec war. My whole thing is, as far as the financial, and most of these brothers leave intact. You get what I'm saying? Here, he talk about pensions and all this and shit. I was a millionaire at 32, brother. So I don't know what you talking about. You get what I'm saying? And most of these people are coming out with great success. It's not like the military of yesteryear is what I'm trying to say. But when you have this narrative out there, you get what I'm saying? It kind of feeds into that old narrative, or they come back with PTSD. Do people have PTSD? Yes, some of them do, but some of them have PTSD for other reasons outside of military combat. Half of them guys have anxiety attacks. Most of them are not even on the ground. Half of the military is not a ground force military. Most of them are infantry. The largest portion of military personnel is not the fighting force. You get what I'm saying? So it's a lot of stuff he's just not educated on when it comes to the military.
Listen here, Jacob. It's one thing that I do know that I am educated on. Once you sign that paper and they tell you to go fight, you got to do that. So it ain't no dollar amount in the world, no matter. No, I don't give a fuck how far the success go. If they tell me, man, you go here, you sign your life away for 3-4 years, you come back, you the president, you the next Colin Powell, I'm telling them, kiss my ass. I'd rather live in the ghetto and be broke.
Again, that's another lie. If they tell you to go fight, you don't have to go fight.
So what are you doing?
It's a lie. You gonna speak, or am I gonna speak?
I'm just saying, you got to get to the point.
If you be quiet, I can get there. I promise you I will. I promise you will. A lot of people opt out, and like you said, they get court-martialed, they get put out. We had so many people that when they got over there, they couldn't do the job, court-martialed right out.
You get what I'm saying? So the military of old is not going to keep people there that don't want to be there. That hinders the whole mission. And the reason why they can do that is because there's not a ground force swell up like it was of yesteryear. Most of them guys, all they got to do is say, I can't take it, and they get the motherfuckers right over there. Get them right out of there. And then most people have to volunteer for infantry. You have to volunteer to be an entryman. You get what I'm saying? So like I said, it's a lot of stuff that he just don't know about.
Sounds good. Oh, XO Beans, he hit the nail on the head.
I've only been doing it for 22 years.
Yeah, it's a lot. It's a lot to go at. A lot of conditioning in 22 years.
If you say so.
Have you been in, like, when you was over there, was you in combat?
Yes.
So you killed people?
No.
What did you do?
I was a navigator, switchboat navigator.
You know, I don't know what that is, man. You gotta tell me what that is.
I did rendezvous drop-offs for the SEAL teams, and I did evacs, embassy evacs. I was detached to the evacs. Well, my whole unit was focused on sex trafficking, i.e., evacuating people from certain spots and taking them to another spot.
And that was in Afghanistan.
That was all over. I operated out of the Horn of Africa, HOA 1 and HOA 2, but we did service Afghanistan as well.
Well, I'm just asking you this one question, man. So y'all just felt like y'all had the right to be there. I'm just saying, you never felt out of place. Like, what the fuck am I doing way over here?
Oh, absolutely. Every day. There wasn't a day that I said, what
so why do it?
Am I doing here? You get what I'm saying? But there are other days when I thought about certain people, the men at the 54th, the 764th, all those brothers who came before me. I was like, fuck it. You get what I'm saying? They did it for a reason. Everybody has their reason why they're over there.
Like you said, man, times done changed and we don't got to do that shit no more.
Right, we don't.
And I still believe that Colin Powell career was a piece of shit.
That's fine.
And Barack Obama too.
That's fine as well.
We cool, Born Rich. We just agree to disagree. Born Rich, where you at?
My bad, guys. I'm here. I had to take a phone call. My bad. Y'all make sure y'all take the time to hit the like button, share button, and subscribe button. Everything military white man. Yeah, I know everybody's there. This is a good topic though. This military topic is,
man, ain't nobody with that military shit, man. You know that shit, bro. He know that.
I mean, I hear you, brother Mike, and I'm the first to admit that it did take a turn. It did take a turn somewhere, and especially in my family, right? Once you start getting with great grandparents and grandparents, and then my father went, then it was just like after my father's generation, maybe the next generation in between me and my father, that little age group, they went, but then it dropped off and people just didn't go in the military anymore.
Nigga, my daddy was a draft dodger. He proud to say he dodged that motherfucker. He ran.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. That's it. Yeah.
And then he said it was. And then he come with saving people from sex trafficking. Like I'm supposed to believe that. Colin Powell them sit up there and made up a whole bunch of shit. They came up with a whole with drawings and all of this shit just to go kill people, bruh. Am I supposed to believe that? What are y'all over there doing? Y'all drug trafficking. That's what you might be doing.
They said it was weapons of mass destruction over there.
Yeah, they brought them. Ain't nobody trying to hear that military shit, man. That shit crazy, man. I can see, like, if a motherfucker come over here and try to kill you, you got the right to defend yourself. But if there's something going on 3,000 miles across the country that don't have absolutely nothing to do with you, why are you there? All these people on the street, these homeless people, they all veterans, man. All these crackheads running around here, they veterans. All these wounded warriors running around here, man. If he is successful, he's an exception to the rule.
Yes.
The ones that I run across, the older ones and the younger ones, they all fucked up. My homeboy's over there in Iraq, Afghanistan. He got some shit in him where he stays sick, and he had to fight the VA to take care of him, and they still try to bill him for the shit.
I'll repeat. My whole unit, my boat crew, our mission over there in HOA 1 and HOA 2 was in the Horn of Africa. Our tasking, which was detached from HQ, was for sex trafficking. That was our job.
That's what they told you.
That was our job. That's what we did.
That was the orders, right?
That's what we did over there. Now here we have a guy, and this what we have to understand, folks.
God, Jacob, was those your orders?
Hold on, brother. Hold on, because you didn't already told me, a guy who's never been over there, right? A guy who's never been over there is about to tell me what we did over there. Right?
I don't believe that shit. That's what I'm saying. I don't trust the government, man.
I understand that.
People who kill for the government, man.
I understand that. And we heard that. But I'll repeat, our mission, our tasking, when we were not doing rendezvous, was sex trafficking, i.e., we called them humps. All we did was move one group of people to the next people for about 6 years. 6 years. So that was our tasking. The thing about it is you don't know enough. You do not know enough.
I know you didn't have no business over there stopping sex traffic, and I know that. They didn't ask you to come.
Right. You all I'm saying, brother, is you don't know enough. And when you put out what you put out, brother, I got a top secret SCI. So miss me with all that. I know more than my superiors know. And here's the thing that you don't know. Your captain can be the captain of the ship, and you still can have a higher classification than your captain. It's stuff you just don't know about.
So why would I want to be in that situation?
So my whole
I'm just saying, why would I want to be in a situation where I could easily be killed or easily kill somebody?
Brother,
why would I even put myself in there?
Don't know enough. That's what I'm telling you. And when people hear you, because you're yelling and you sound good, but at the same time you don't know what's going on. Hold on, brother. I'm almost done.
You keep telling me what I don't know, but you don't want to answer no questions.
Put a question out there.
Okay, was there any possibility while you was doing this sex trafficking stuff and these rendezvous that you could have been killed?
Yes.
So the question that I'm posing you is like, why would you want to put your? I don't see no amount of success, so-called success, that's worth my life or me taking somebody's life when I shouldn't even be there.
Brother, here's what I'm trying to say: the probability of me being killed would have been higher had I stayed in Cleveland, Ohio. Hold on. You don't want to hear that. That is the absolute.
We're not talking about Cleveland, Ohio.
Hold on. I saw more dead bodies in Cleveland than I ever saw in the military. That the probability of me being killed would have probably been in Cleveland. More than likely, I would have been killed in Cleveland versus overseas. So, when these guys, they get on these boxes and they talk loud, talk about, F the government, F this and that, it sounds good. But in reality, it's always those who didn't do who talk about what the people who have done. You get what I'm saying? So it's a lot of people who have never done nothing. And not saying that you ain't did shit, but on this military thing, I'm trying to say that you really just don't know enough. That's all I'm saying.
That's why I'm asking you questions.
Right, and I told you the probability that you asked me.
No, I didn't ask you.
Hold on. You asked me, was there any chance that I could have been killed over there? And I said, yeah. And then I followed that up. But the probability of me being killed would have probably taken place in Cleveland, not in the military. And that's just the facts of it.
I'm not talking about Cleveland, man. Were you from Cleveland?
I am from Cleveland.
Okay, you was born in Cleveland, man. You didn't have no choice, but you
Right.
got a choice to get your ass on that boat or that plane to go
You're
to
missing.
Afghanistan.
You're missing the whole point. The
No,
whole
I'm
point,
not. You're missing the point.
brother. You asked me a question. You
I didn't
said,
ask you nothing about Cleveland.
you said, could I have been killed? I said yes. I followed up and said yes, but the probability of me being killed would have taken place in Cleveland. That was the end of that segment.
I'm talking
What
about
is your next
something
question?
that you volunteered for. Listen, it's people that don't live in Cleveland that volunteer that can get killed over there, and their chances are higher. I'm saying, why would you even want to put yourself in a situation? I just don't see the point of me being on a fucking boat in the middle of 5 o'clock in the morning. You know what I'm saying? Armed to the fucking T. You know what I'm saying? I don't understand that, man. That's not logical to somebody like me.
Right. But you basing it on your logic, right? Your logic is I'll get up at 5 o'clock in the morning and go work in the white system that you don't like. Now, if you was really, you do have a choice.
Self-employed, bro.
Well, you get money from somebody, right? So if you was really anti-government, you would be off the grid. If you was really anti-government, anti-big government, you would take your stuff, take a tent, and go live out in the goddamn woods. But guess what? You're really not anti-government. You're really not all of that. Because if you were, you would be the example of that which you are against, but you're not going to do that.
Let me explain something to you. Once they stop taking my money and paying for shit and taxing me high as fuck and threatening me with jail, once they stop doing that, then I go off the grid. Other than that, man, they owe me. What the fuck you talking about? I'm not gonna pay
you just said tax.
Why you interrupting?
You monologue. Go ahead.
Discipline in that. You've been in the service, man.
Right. Go ahead. You got it.
All I'm saying is,
finish the monologue.
Oh my God, they're forcing me to pay for some shit because I was born here and I make money here. So I'm gonna take advantage of it. That don't mean I gotta like it. I can say fuck the government. I don't have to pledge allegiance to the flag. Because they forcing me to do something. They like the mob. I can say fuck them, but still I got to play the game or I'm going to take my ass to jail. Just because I don't like the police. I don't like the police. I'm going to walk in front of the police face and holler out, fuck you.
Is it my go?
You don't have to like it. I can voice my opinion, God, Jacob.
Right. I understand. I understand that. But you should do, as you said earlier. Go ahead. You got it. You should do what Muhammad Ali did and took your ass to jail, right? He said, "Fuck nigga." Hold on. Oh, listen. He stood up like he was willing to go to jail. You should be willing. I'll rephrase it. You should do like Muhammad Ali did and put yourself in the position where you were willing to go to jail. You talk about you pay taxes when you support this big killing machine. Hold on. But Rich. Now, the brother monologues for 5 minutes. I get into mine, and then he got to take a speak. But my hold on, Rich. I know this. Hold on. I know this your homeboy. But he monologued for 5 minutes, and then I say, can I have a go? And then I start speaking, and then he jumps back in. Right?
Listen, Mike, chill, y'all.
I'm not misquoting him. You pay taxes, and you fund this big killing machine.
Okay, cool. We'll come back to that. Stick a pin in that, brother Mike. You can respond to that. We got a new panelist, man. What's up, brother? What's your name, man?
I'm brother Ja. Okay,
what up, Ja? What's going on?
What's happening, y'all? You know, I mess with y'all. You know, GOJ. You know, we all cool. I just got a question. As far as fighting for the military, just giving me a clear understanding. I feel like it's kind of deep that you would fight for a military that Constitution don't even classify you as human. I just want to hear your thoughts on that as a brother that do understand the plight of Black people. How could you fight for a nation that classifies you as property and never tried to revise it at all?
Well, you should blame that black president you voted for. He was in eight. He was in there 8 years and didn't bother to change it. But it's in regards to the Constitution. I would love for you to quote it or pull it up, and then we could talk about the Constitution. Or if not, it's just rhetoric and talking points that you bringing up. So I see you left, but come back with the Constitution, then we can read it.
Dr. Jacob, I don't think you understand, man, why people think this way about the government. They've done a lot of shit, bro. And like I was telling you, Dr. Jacob, they're forcing me, and I'm not willing to go to jail. So my only result is to say fuck the government. I'm gonna continue to pay the tax because I don't want to go to jail. That's the whole point of being holding something over your head. They're holding jail over my head. So it's a form of extortion. So I gotta pay it. If I didn't have to pay it, then I wouldn't pay it. Because then if I cared about not going to jail, I would go to jail. But I don't want to go to jail, God, Jacob. That's the whole point. They hold jail over your head, and I don't want to go there. So I'm paying it, so fuck them for that.
Right. So fuck the government. Yeah, I'm gonna pay these taxes. I got that. That's what
I have no choice.
You have a choice. You ain't got to pay him. Wesley Snipes didn't pay his.
I ain't going to jail.
Yeah, see, to pay the taxes or go
See, God, Jacob, I'm from the streets, man. I know you got to pay to play, bro. Until I figure a way up out of it.
Gotta get that comfortable cell.
Exactly.
Get in it. Get in it. Be really against the government.
But it's certain things that I would go to jail for. It's like they try to force me to join the military. I'm going to jail for that. You know what I'm saying? But by paying some taxes or something like that, I ain't going to jail for some shit that I can afford. You know what I'm saying?
That sounds good.
My
Did
life.
you get Brother Josh's question answered or no?
I'll go to jail before I put my life on the line, buddy. You better believe that.
Nah, you won't. You're going to pay taxes and come on here and say fuck the government while you paying the taxes.
I'm not talking about, I'm talking about joining the military, being forced to fight. I will not do that. I will go to jail.
I doubt it.
Well.
Sounds good for the listeners. Go ahead, Josh.
No, Jacob, I'm not going to fight for nobody, man. And you crazy.
What you saying? Hold on. What you saying, God, Jacob? If they brought drafting back, you saying every brother on this panel is going into the military?
They going. Them niggas is not going to jail.
We fucked up. I'm going straight to jail. Well, they gonna have to find me first.
I'm out to take that L.
And Brother Mike would be the first nigga flying out of here.
You know what I'm gonna tell them, Born Rich? You know what's gonna keep me out of there? I'm gonna holler out, man. I'm gonna kill everybody in that motherfucker when we get out there. All the soldiers.
They're gonna say, and they're gonna tell you, save that energy. Do it when you get over there. But go ahead, Josh.
Yeah, funny. What you said, Brother Mike?
Yeah, my question. I didn't hear an answer to it, but I was just asking. Were you comfortable with the idea that, based off the Constitution, they sending you over there to fight, that you are still not legally classified as human? You're classified as property. It was never revised. I just think fighting for a country that would classify you as this, and this is known, and there's no people trying to exercise in high positions as Black people and in government or whatever, trying to press to get this changed. I just wanted to hear your thoughts on that as a Black man fighting in the military.
Right. So you just said you recognized and you brought to me the charge of how can I fight for the military when I know that this country doesn't see me as doesn't see me as a full human being. Am I correct on that?
Yes, sir. Yes,
right.
sir.
Are you asking this question from America?
Absolutely.
So how can you, as a guy who understands the Constitution and put it to me, still remain in America, knowing that this hold on, knowing that this country does not see you as a human being, does not treat you fair, does not do all the things you put towards me, but yet you are here? How can you as a Black man, knowing the history of the Black men in America, still remain in America? Do you work?
Absolutely.
So you pay taxes?
Yeah. But okay,
and you fund the military, but you got to.
Okay, hold on. Give me 1 second to respond. I feel and I do understand that idea. Render unto Caesar what's owed to Caesar. But supporting the military is meaning that you fully support the actions of America, and you're willing to go to any lengths necessary to make sure that their views are put forth in power. So I feel like that's different from being a descendant from slavery and here in this land, and is trying to build up a platform or an arena to be able to go to a different place if necessary on a level of money. But I just feel like that's comparing apple to oranges in regards to saying, yeah, we're here in America. Okay, yeah, there were circumstances that got us here. If there was no people to come and grab us, would we be in America? That's the question.
That's not comparing apples to oranges. That's addressing a hypocrite, right?
No,
Hold
not
on,
at
hold on.
all. Because
Yes,
no,
all the way. My whole thing is, you said render to Caesar this, that, and the third. So obviously you know the Bible. And if you know the Bible, you know Cornelius was an Israelite, right?
Yeah,
So Cornelius was what? He was in the Italian band, right?
yeah, absolutely.
So he was in the military. And you said, and you highlighted, or you buzzword me with the descendants of slaves. Are you familiar with the 54th Regiment?
Absolutely.
Did they not fight?
Yeah, they fought.
Right. Are you familiar with the 764th All Negro Tank Battalion? Did they fight?
Yeah, they fought as well. That's
So,
you kind of dancing around my question though.
no, I'm not.
With them fighting has nothing to do with the question that I'm posing. I'm asking, and you're saying that me being here in America is an equivalent to actively saying that, and am I correct that you made the decision to go in the military?
Yes, I made the decision
Okay,
to go into the military just like the 54th.
okay, so by that standard, let's say America in a future, let's say history going down the line in the future, a lot of what was going on is looked and frowned upon by the rest of the world. And that happens a lot in regards to history and wars. By you signing up, you're saying that you're fully willing to go and prepared to do anything necessary for the American government. I'm saying me being here, that's not necessarily the case for me. I feel like making an active decision is even different than being drafted. If I'm being honest, I just don't feel like that. That's comparable. But I still pose my question: like, how could you fight for a place that don't consider you a human? I don't see any animals fighting in the military. Besides dogs, yeah, and I guess I got to cancel that because they do got a canine regiment. But yeah, I just don't understand that concept.
Right. You wouldn't understand, right? So
Yeah,
I do it for the same reason you do it. You're in America, you live here, you benefit off of it, right? You just do it in a different way. You just do it in a totally different way. So I don't mind going to fight for my country because you want. I don't mind doing that. Somebody got to stay home and watch the women and children. That's your role. Some people got to go out and fight for their country. That's where I step in. So we are two different people. You have a mindset. I'm not going to say you're timid, but you know, there's a warrior class. There's a warrior class, and then there's a sit down class, right?
Can I ask you a question?
Right. So I
just feel like you associating the military with manhood, and I feel like that's not a plausible excuse out of what I asked you. Military and manhood don't go hand in hand.
It does
Because
go
if
hand
you,
in hand.
I'm pretty sure if you met a mixed martial arts fighter in the streets, you wouldn't say that they got balls or they not a man for not being in the military. So or a boxer, you wouldn't say that to Floyd Mayweather. And
Why
I'm pretty
not?
sure
Why
Floyd
not?
watch. I'm
Why
just
not?
saying, I'm pretty sure Floyd would wax you if you would say that. Okay,
That's
you
what
gotta, that's a timid mindset. I'm just saying.
I'm
But
just saying.
on the level of being timid, I would just say cancel that because I don't associate the military with masculinity.
What do you so?
Don't
What
let
do
him
you
get
so?
you like he done me, bro. He was trying to piss you off. He
I'm
pissed
not
me
trying to
off.
piss him off,
Oh
but
no, no, no. This my guy. This my guy at the end of the day. Yeah, this my guy.
that's my dude. We
Yeah.
having a conversation, but my whole
We
thing
have
is I have to hold you to the same standard. You lectured me about being in America, walking around, and the country don't respect.
brother, you can't compare signing up for enforcing America's policies to a person that's in the land based off slavery. We can't compare that. I'm not gonna allow you. You're an intelligent man, and I'm not gonna
Tell
allow
me
you to
what
say that.
I want to allow
You can't.
I want to
No,
allow you
that's
to
not
be a
gonna work.
hypocrite.
That's not
It's for
gonna
your
work,
own good.
GOJ. That's not gonna work.
It's not
How
about
can you
working.
say
It's about facts
how
and
could
truth.
you say that
It's about
signing up for
facts
the
and truth.
military and enforcing their policies is the same from being Adolfs, an American descendant of slaves in this land trying to make it the same thing? No, you can't compare those two, man. And that's a horrible argument if you're gonna compare. And I'll just hop off and I'll just listen if that's gonna be your argument.
My argument is you asked me how can I fight for a country that doesn't see me as this, that, and the third.
As a human.
As a human. And that's according to what? The Constitution, right?
The Constitution.
So my same thing is to you. How can you stay in this country knowing that same Constitution doesn't see you as a human? Now there's
me living in this land has nothing to do. Being conquered and moved here has nothing to do with me believing and enforcing the Constitution. You're enforcing the policies of the United States of America by signing up and saying, okay, yes, I agree with everything. I'm signing on this dotted line. I'm going to go to war for this country.
Brother,
it's not the same.
Are you going to lecture me or are we going to have
No, at this point, if this is your argument, it's going to turn into a lecture because I'm not going to allow you to use that argument.
I'm not going to allow you to lecture me. My whole thing is I see myself as an American. I don't put the white man this and the white man that. That's for you Hotep Pan-African niggas, right? The white man held me back. The white man did this.
Nothing about the white man holding you back. How are you
we have to share this conversation.
Okay, go ahead, sir.
Have to share this conversation. Now you settle for the white man, how the white man see me. The white man held me back. On paper, the white man said this. The white man said, this is where we are different. I could give two fucks about how a white man feels about me. You get what I'm saying?
100%.
Especially if it's on paper. So if that's your argument, I'm saying it's weak because the white man has.
I have another question, man.
Because I let you go on. Right.
Okay,
wait till I'm finished with this. Because the white man got on paper in his constitution that you're not human, you just gonna accept that shit. Not GOJ. GOJ is about taking names, baby. Taking names, kicking ass,
and I feel
taking
that
names. So the
the
white man said you ain't human, and you woe is me. The white man hold you back. Not this guy.
Okay, so with understanding America and their history of violence and how they've responded to the rest of the world in regards to violence and even your own people in regards to violence, how could you trust that their interest overseas isn't purely sadistic?
I'm not in it for statistics. And who is my people? Who is these people that you're talking about?
I said okay, so what I mean by that is if you see a pattern and a history of behavior in regards to a group of people, and you go out and fight for their policies,
brother,
is there no accountability in regards to?
Hold on, I just want to say this. I'm gonna let you keep going. Don't speak in parables. Just get to the point.
Okay, so and what I'm trying to get to the point. So understanding their history, America's history of violence and their behavior on how they responded in regards to people that look like you. How could you trust that their interest overseas isn't the same as what you've seen at home in regards to your history as a black man?
But here's the thing: if you knew history, you would know. If you knew history, you would know that the people who look like us
sold us over here into these here
No,
Americans.
no, no, no,
Hold
no,
on,
no, 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 no. I'm not talking about Africans, sir.
Every
I'm not
time I
talking.
go to
I
speak,
want to clarify. I want to clarify because I'm not talking about
Every
Africa.
time I
I'm
go to
not
speak,
talking about Africa, sir. I'm
but
not
then
talking about
that's
Africa.
why I asked you to stop speaking in parables and be
Okay,
specific.
so this
Now,
is what I'm
hold on. When
saying.
I brought up that argument, now you're not speaking to Africa. I
No,
asked you.
what I'm
Hold on,
saying
brother.
is,
Brother, I
okay,
asked you to not speak in parables.
I
Try
didn't.
again.
Okay, I'm pretty sure that everybody here understood what I was saying. What I was saying is America's history of violence towards black people. You've seen a repetitive nature of this. So, understanding what you've seen in regards to your own people, how can you say and trust that their interests overseas are pure in regards to their actions if you've seen at home this is a behavior that's not cohesive to a character that's good? So I just don't understand. I don't understand you even bringing up Africa or associating Africa
Brother,
to
we
what I
got to share
said.
this conversation. If it's going to be long lectures, we got to have a back and forth, right? That's how this is going to work. So my whole thing, you said, how can the treatment of the so-called man over here, the history of violence he has over here, how can I trust that he's going to not do that internationally? Am I tracking? Yes or no?
Absolutely.
Right. So I would tell you this: once the violence among black people over here ceases, then we can have that conversation, right? So there's more niggas killing niggas over here than any place else. You can check out your Chicago's, you can check out your Cleveland's,
Believe me, I know.
all
Yeah, I
things
feel
like
it.
that. So I don't care about the interest overseas per se as a black man fighting in this military. I don't care. Black tells us how we look. It doesn't tell us who we are. So you want me to all nigger everybody. You want me to play the one big Negro game. Not going to do that.
Okay. Yeah, that was
I think
just
he
my
was
question.
saying, Dog Jacob, I think he was saying that, exactly what you just said. They kill us for what we look like, not who we are. So he's trying to ask you a question. So basically what you're saying is you don't give a damn about nobody. As long as whatever the military tell you to do, you're going to do it, basically.
Yeah,
That's not
that's
basically
what I
what I'm saying.
gathered.
That's you speaking for me.
I'm asking you, sir.
I didn't know you was my national spokesperson.
I'm asking you, sir.
My whole thing is this.
That's how y'all address each other, right, sir?
I'm trying to ask the brother this. The brother tried to equate the historical violence over here and the tensions overseas, right? That's what he was trying to say. I'm trying to basically say that shit don't go together. I think he was reaching for a narrative to put out there, but that one just didn't fit. He should regroup, try again, and come with a better analogy. That's what I'm saying.
But when you talking about black on black crime and all of that, so we just an ignorant race of people killing each other for no reason?
Because he tried to equate blackness with me possibly having to kill black overseas.
No, that's not what he was saying. He was saying
exactly what he said because he rogered up and said, yes, that's what he was saying.
What he was saying was this.
No, that's not what I was saying at all. I didn't mention black people. Killing is killing at the end of the day. It don't I wasn't equating having to go and kill black people overseas. I just mean you seeing the history of violence over here in regards to your people. Do you not think that it could be a pattern of behavior overseas and you going and supporting the same violence that was perpetuated on your people, whether they Chinese, whether they Japanese, is just their people,
I don't understand your question at all. Something about the history of violence and do I see it this and do I see it that?
Okay.
Do the history of violence perpetuated on this land affects the morality in a sense of what could be done overseas? No, I don't think like that.
So you trust everything the government tell you?
That answers my question.
Absolutely not.
So you don't think that they have bad intentions sometimes overseas and they use people?
Yes, they do.
So that was the question that he was asking. So you don't care. You'll go ahead and go through with the bad intentions no matter what.
No, that's you speaking for me. I just said.
That's what he's asking you.
No, you made a statement and you spoke for me. I'll respond. Yes, there are some things I don't agree with. Yes, there are some things that I have pulled out of. Yes, but like I said, you just don't know enough.
I don't want to know enough. I don't want to be in them circles. It's just too difficult.
Some circles ain't meant for everybody. You stay in yours, and I'll stay in mine.
That yes sir lane ain't for me, man. Sorry, bro. I can't. You can't yell at me and be in my face talking about do some push-ups and run around here. Here go your gun, go kill this person. I might as well join me a gang if I'm gonna be told what to do and yanked around like a yo-yo.
That sounds good, and it plays good to the audience, but that's not
Man,
how.
it's the truth, man. Ain't nothing playing. You just keep saying the same old thing. It's the truth, bro. It's fact.
I'm repeating the same old thing because you say the same old
Ain't
thing.
nobody trying to put their life on the line. Ain't nobody trying to sell their soul. And if they believe in the God, they not trying to burn in hell for a flag.
I'm not burning in hell for a flag, brother. Like I said,
I'm not saying
What's
you.
up? What's up? What's up? It's me, man. Born Rich, it's me, man. I'm sure I spoke to you before. Okay.
Yeah, what's going on, Shine? What's going on?
I'm all right, man. I'm all right. You?
Salute, brother. I've been doing good, man. I'm doing
respect,
well.
man. Respect, bro,
I'm
man.
doing well.
And
Doing well.
everyone else, and that. It's all good, yeah.
Yeah, man. Pro ADOS.
Hey, I'm back.
Yeah, I'm back.
Okay, you guys, what's wrong? You guys wasn't enjoying the American military conversation? Felt like you guys had to jump on. What's going on with you, Sean?
Do you know? Talking about them, like I'm from the UK, you know, UK and like say it's London.
Sorry to hear that. I'm sorry to hear that, Sean. Go ahead.
Sorry to hear that I'm from the UK.
Yeah.
I do understand in the way, but yeah. You know, regarding about Africa, regarding about Asia, I've like the Turkish president went to Africa, went to Nigeria, you know, to do business, like not to be greedy, to give people a chance, because where Turkey is, it's like a hub. It's got like, you know.
I just like to respond to this guy because I'm from Africa, so right. Well, whenever he's done.
Oh right, okay. So you must know, innit, like about the Turkish president went over to Nigeria and a few other places to do business, because at the end of the day, the French people, you know, they destroyed millions of people, you know, in Africa and stuff. So I don't know if you know about all this and that, but it's good to know about. So that's why I popped on, bro.
May I ask you something, my brother? What is the name of the Turkish president?
Edwardian.
Who?
Oh, no. Okay. What we going with this, y'all? We talking about Turkey? What they got to do with the conversation we was having?
Bro, who's actually on the panel, man? What's going on?
My bad. Y'all, no, y'all can't see. I just make sure.
Yeah. What's that?
Why are we even entertaining this guy? Because he's Asian, he's getting a preferential treatment here.
There we go. Go. Yeah, see, here we go.
Listen. At the end of the day, one sec. I'm here because it's gonna benefit Africa, Nigeria, and everything. Things that you don't know what's going on. And to be honest, I'm happy that things are happening. Even in Somalia, yeah? Turkey has built roads.
Rich, you about to do this? Because if not, I'm about to be out. If this
I'm gone, man. I'm gone.
buddy.
I'm gone, man. I'm gone. You know what? I'm gone.
We're gonna get back to it.
Just
so what I want to do? Get back to the military conversation.
Who's this guy, man? Who is this guy? What are you talking about?
He's from the UK. That's Shine. I see him on some UK YouTube channels, man. Let him get in. I thought he had something to add to the conversation. I guess I can ask you. I can ask Shine this, so I can get Shine involved. Shine, what do you think, man? I mean, I know you're in the UK, but you hear about American Army. Like growing up, what was your opinion about the American military?
That was, you know what? That's a good question. About the American, and in America they used to pay homeless people and give them money outside supermarkets or whatever for them to join the army, and that's America. They give, I don't know, am I right or wrong?
What year was this, man? What time? What era was this? When you talking about? Give me some time. When did this happen?
That, well, somebody asked me, and I said this what was happening long time ago. That's
What's a
what,
long time
you know.
ago? Give me some dates.
Basically, the homeless and the poor, they were giving money, you know, to go into the army. You know, money made
Is this your
people.
opinion?
Well,
It's
you
his
don't
opinion.
know.
It's his opinion. Yes, yes, Mike. I did ask him. I asked him what was his opinion or what did
Yeah.
he think about growing up and listening to the American Army, brother Mike. I'm asking him.
Yeah.
I'm just trying to get his thoughts. He grew up in
Yeah.
the UK, right, Sean?
Yeah.
So
Yeah.
I just
Yeah. Yeah.
wanna, just getting his opinion. What was he taught about the American military? So
Like I
yeah,
said, they gave money to homeless people to go into the army, and yeah, basically, yeah. I don't know. I don't know if you know, or I don't know. What's your thoughts with with my answer? A lot of things been happening. You know, money, 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 money. So anyway.
all right, let's get back to it. Roz, is that you, sis?
Hello, it's me. How
What's
y'all
up,
doing?
Roz?
Nothing much. How y'all doing?
How you
Hi
been?
there,
You been
sister.
all right?
Yeah, I've been all right. Been
So, all right,
busy.
now let's talk. Just talk about it. You've been listening to the conversation, brother Mike, brother Ja. We've been saying what those brothers been saying all day. The military is no place for the black man, Ross. It's no benefits for it. Give me the pros and the cons of black people in the military, and tell us just a little bit about your history. Not too much, but what your military history.
Sure.
Go ahead.
Um, I mean, it's just like any other type of job to me. It's whether if you work in corporate America, if you working for the government, like a city job, state job, federal job, if you're working for a mom and pop store, it's all the same. There's rules, and you just have to go by the rules, you know. So, for some people, they choose the military, and you make it work for you, and that's how I look at it. So when it's talked about how you're betraying your people or your country, then I guess we all betraying ourselves, because I'm sure there's been places and jobs that we worked at where we had to sell out, if you're calling that selling out, just for the check, if that's the way you want to look at it. I don't look at it that way. I just look at it as I had a job to do and the job was done. And I served my time and that's it.
Now, I think that the topic came up is brainwashing, right? That's one of the little urban legends, right? People go to the military and come out brainwashed. They get brainwashed by the white man. Did you witness any brainwashing going on?
No, no. What I call it is it's
Illness.
discipline. Illness.
Like,
What you mean by illness?
basically, how can I say? Um, basically, like having nightmares on tablets, what they've seen.
Post
What is it
traumatic
called?
Okay.
Oh, right, okay, yeah. Sorry, but yeah,
So
thanks. Yeah.
okay, so PTSD can happen anywhere. If you're in a relationship and you're getting your ass beat every day, that's PTSD. If you at a job in corporate America and the boss is cursing you out every day, that's PTSD and you can't do nothing about it, or you're being harassed. If you're on the line, now let's go back to the military. If you're on the line and of course you're in some type of form of combat and you're seeing certain things that are going to affect your psyche, of course there's some forms of PTSD. And there's treatments and programs available to treat the person, and it's up to that person if they want to get the help too. um a lot of times, like back in the past, if you're talking about like some of the vets back from Vietnam and some of the other eras, they were like mostly self-medicating because they really didn't have the options to treat themselves or get the professional treatment like they have available now. So they wasn't really given a choice. But to make it seem like you're being brainwashed and like this is it's not really a bad thing. To me, it's like you make it what you make it. Not everybody goes to war. Not everybody gets deployed and fight overseas or fight in a wartime era. Some people do it as part time, as reserve, as National Guard. Some people do it, you know, stateside. It's just depending on what type of orders you handed and what you
Right.
signed up for. So
Hmm.
I look at it that way, and you just gotta make the best out of it. They give you opportunities to finish up your education. I finished up my education through them. I got my
Right. Okay.
bachelor's
Well,
degree.
yeah, that's good.
Let me ask you this: would you advise younger black people to go into the military?
If you don't have a sense of direction for yourself, I would advise that. If you know, like, you're not gonna be able to afford your education, and you don't want to be up to student loan debt in the future, I would say, yeah.
So what are you saying?
It
It's
just,
a so what are you saying? Like it's an uh alternative to college? Like I don't know
you know
what you're
what?
saying.
It's an alternative to college, but even now in college, you got to pick the right major because a lot of people are not working at like In and Out burgers. No offense to In and Out, they pay pretty good. They pay $20 an hour, but the job market is not as stable like it used to be. It's mostly a service industry or yeah, like service industry, either medical or food service or transportation. You have your few doctors and lawyers in between. So unless in accountants, but you gotta really know what you want to do. So if you're saying, "Oh, I'm
Uh,
going to school and I'm gonna be a English major," are you gonna be a professor? Or I'm gonna study Pan Africanism studies. You just throwing money out the window if
yeah.
you're going to go and do something like that. It's
Mm.
about being resourceful and how you
Uh,
could utilize your degree to generate an income or revenue for yourself continuously.
I like that, brother Mike. What do you say to that? What do you say to instead of sending your kids to these HBCUs to study African history, sending them to the military? Talk to me, brother Mike.
Come to the military for what?
For some
You heard what she
discipline.
said?
You see these
Listen,
Yeah.
man.
kids nowadays with these pants
Listen,
below their
bro. Listen,
butts.
listen, bro. The military to me is like the dope game. It ain't hot right now, so I might could slip through and sell a couple of zones or whatever. But when that raid come, they gonna get my ass. So you might, a few generations might slip through the military, but that big war is coming again. It's gonna come, and then they're gonna get their asses. You know what I'm saying? So it's a gamble, bro. Everything's a gamble, and you don't want to like I don't believe what God of Jacob said, man. You go over there and they tell you to fight, your ass gonna fight. You're gonna go to jail, man. That's just what it is. And who gonna go to the military to get a dishonorable discharge? Who want to do that?
Man, I hear you.
Um.
Talk to him.
Okay, can I ask a hypothetical?
Go ahead. Go ahead.
Okay.
Sis.
Hypothetical is if let's say you working at IBM and they telling you, I need you to get this engineering report by noon or you're fired, you're done, I'm writing you up. And you're like, I'm not writing this. I'm about to go home. It's time for me to clock out. What you gonna do?
What you saying, brother Mike? What you gonna do? You gonna clock out, or you gonna finish that damn report? Talk to me.
What I will do, if it can't be done, it can't be done, and then I will just leave. The most I can do, I do, and I'll just walk out.
I think
That's
I think
me.
I gotta agree
That's
with Shane.
not how
Ross.
it works.
Well, talk to me. Why did you give us that hypothetical? Talk to us.
Who, me?
Ross? Yeah.
Yeah, because I get tired of people coming on on podiums talking about the military this, the military that. First off, military is not all that bad. Second off, we all have rules in our own lives in society, and it's just kind of painting the military as this big bad picture, and it's not necessarily that, and it's another form of brainwashing people.
Well, it's
If
an
you don't like to be
oppressive.
told what to do, guess what? You get told what to do all the time.
Born Rich, I fell off. What was that question you had for me?
Shit, bro. I forgot. I was ready to ask Roz something else. I'm sorry, brother Mike. I forgot the question. But Roz, I wanted to know, like, so when people say it's an oppressive government, and you're the long arm of the law of an oppressive government, how does that make you feel? Or to know that when you was active in the military was killing innocent women and children. What do you say to the people that'll convict you of that?
That they kill innocent women and children?
Yes, that's what people tell me about the American military. They say they go to countries and oppress them and kill women and children. And we've heard about civilians. We even hear in America, the American public hears about civilians that happens in these wars. So what I'm saying is, how would you respond to people that say that you are a part of those wars? You were responsible for people being killed by being the part of the military.
You gotta understand, there's a rabbit hole, and the rabbit hole is far bigger than what myself or any other general military member is a part of. This is big. It's bigger than us.
Yeah.
I don't want to necessarily say pawns in the game, but you got other agencies like the
It's not
CIA
fair.
and FBI and other rogue type of militias that are doing things that they're
That's why I
being
say they
told
don't
to do.
know enough, Ross. I be trying. It's difficult, man.
Yeah, they don't. That's why I had to come up on here, because I was just like, come on now, y'all. They really like getting hard on the military and make it seem like the simpletons. Is not. It's just like this whole thing called life is a game. This whole thing, you're no different from me. You're getting orders from somebody. If it ain't getting orders from the man and the boss, you getting orders from your woman or your wife. You getting orders from somebody telling you what you got to do and how you got to do it and when you got to do it. So it's kind of like the same. It's like, so what? That's the only difference.
The only person in my life giving me orders is the government.
Military as is that we just walk around, follow orders.
You got to rank a command. What branch were you in, Rob?
I was in the Air Force.
Rose, man, ask you
this.
Shout out to the
It's like it's just
okay.
The ones who.
See, the thing with me is, man, is that it's like I look at the flag. You know what I mean? It's like I can't.
Tuskegee Airman too. I'm the last one. Nothing but respect.
You know what I mean? I can't represent something that this white supremacist represent. You see what I'm saying? I can't do it, even though they may have changed and we may not know everything. But
so
if
what
it's
are you
one
doing
white
living on this planet?
I can't deal with it.
I understand, but what are you doing living on this planet then? Because everything that you are doing is represented by that. Everything.
No, Roz. I do not salute the
when
flag.
You get your paycheck.
I will not join the military and represent that. I will not do that, Roz. You can't attribute everything to life when we talking about the military. The military on a whole other level. Y'all are conditioned to think a certain way. Y'all are. That's why y'all keep saying everybody else don't get it.
That's not truth. That's not fact.
That's
why y'all keep saying that we don't know.
You know what I
So
feel?
because I
You
was
gotta be
told
conditioned to talk something else to say somebody don't know something.
You're conditioned to do your job that you went to school for, whatever it is. That's the only condition that you're trained to do. Like,
You know.
Why they teach y'all how to shoot guns and stuff? What's the point of that? If the military was so good, they wouldn't even be trying to arm y'all. Why do y'all have guns and weapons?
Let me answer that, Ross, right quick. Most of the people, once they go through boot camp, right? Once they go through boot camp, half of these people never shoot a gun again. You get what I'm saying? Like most of the people.
I asked you, Jacob.
Hold on, brother. I'm gonna answer the way I want to.
You go too far, man. Just answer the question, man. Why do they do that?
Brother, I don't work for you. My whole thing is that most of these people, because it's not just for you, it's for the listening audience as well. Other people are listening also. My whole thing is that to be an expert shooter and a rifleman and stuff like that. Well, typically once you get out of boot camp, 9 out of 10 you probably shoot once a year. You get what I'm saying? And most of them are bad shooters. They just shoot the gun just to say they qualify.
Let me ask you this question, because you like the tap,
brother. I'm getting to my point, but I'm gonna answer it the way I want to answer it. Now, why do the military teach you how to shoot guns? So you won't kill yourself. So you can know how to operate that shit correctly. They teach you how to handle a weapon. Yes, they do that.
Bro, listen to yourself. If you don't
answer the question,
I won't have to handle it. Answer the question. Why do they go to boot camp and why do they teach you? They don't teach you to handle the weapon so you won't kill yourself. They teach you to handle the weapon so you can kill other people, man. Stop playing with me, man.
That's not the truth. This is from a guy who never been in.
Stop playing. This ain't no
people. If y'all listening to this guy, this is how narratives get started. This is how narratives get started. That's all I'm saying.
No, you're tap dancing.
I'm trying to answer, but when I go to it, you won't do it. You go to you learn how to use that weapons. It's really for your safety at the end of the day, because most people stay in guard, most people stay in this. You're gonna have to learn how to operate that weapon. You get what I'm saying? And I'll say this again: most of the people who handle these weapons in boot camp, a large majority of them will never handle that weapon like that in that type of way again. Even in boot camp, you get about 2 or 3 days on the range, if that. The gun process for us was probably about 1 or 2 days. You go to that range that 1 day or 2 days, shoot, and it's over with. I don't know what he's talking about.
Boy, Rich, they not giving you no guns and no HBCUs to shoot. Guns are made for one reason.
No, but they giving guns in the alleys of Chicago's, in the city of Chicago.
Yeah, your government probably doing that. Your government, your Navy SEALs, your CIA, your FBI probably doing that. The people that represent that flag.
Yeah, he kind of moving the goalposts.
I'm just saying, y'all saying they. You're not even telling me who it is, so I'm gonna go with mine. I'm gonna go with mine too. You got conspiracy theories.
Hey, Roz, when you went through basic training, how many times did y'all shoot that weapon doing basic?
Basic, I think we just did it that Warrior Week.
That's it.
We went out in the field and we did it.
So they playing with y'all, man. Y'all was over there getting knocked off.
Like a year and a half, we had to qualify.
Yeah, requalify at the standard times, and that's about it. But the people like infantry, they train all the time and shit like that. But people who got jobs as cooks and shit like that, half of them never do that shit again. You get, I mean, it's
so God,
like I said, when you put out a narrative, put the right one out.
Okay, let me ask you a question, God, Jake. So I'm trying to explain it. So you're telling me that the military give people guns not to kill themselves. Basically, that's what you're telling me. Not the infantry people. They get them to train to go kill. But regular people with like the cooks and stuff, they give them guns, train them in guns, not so they won't kill themselves. Right? Is that what you're saying?
No, they you go through gun training, number one, to learn how to operate the weapon, your service weapon.
Here we go. Now you're talking.
Brother, I can't be you doing all the talking. You get what I'm saying? You got to learn how to share this conversation. My
Man,
whole
I ain't
thing
getting
is
into this. I don't have no
you got the
discipline
flow.
in my
You got
life,
the flow.
man.
I
No,
understand
but we
that,
got
and it
to.
shows.
I know we got to though. Yeah, we got to go one at a time. We got to go one at a time for the
But brother,
audience.
every time I start talking,
Yeah,
your
we got to
homeboy
go
start
one at
talking.
a time. We got to go one
No,
at a
Jacob
time.
like to tap dance a lot, man. I like to get straight to the point. I ask a
Yeah, I
question.
know, but when you ask him a question though, brother Mike, you
But
gotta allow the room to
Bro,
ask.
my internet keep dropping in and out, man. It taking too long.
right. We hear you. We hear
Let
you.
him go. Let him go. Let's go,
We
guys.
hear you. Now, you
No,
learn how to.
I get
It's
Brother
all
Mike
good.
what he's trying to convey, but he putting that energy in the wrong place because at the end of the day, it's not the military. It's about the whole society in general. So what you gonna do about that? What you gonna do about the people in Congress, the state representatives, the senators, those people who play in the big pawns of the chess game? Those are the ones who are making these decisions that are affecting communities. What are you doing about that? Instead of fussing at a person who chose to have a career in the military and they're just doing what they're being told what to do. You're
So,
complaining about
Ron,
something. You comparing
you
like
want us to
apples to
overthrow the
oranges.
government? You want us to try to overthrow the government? Because whoever we vote
Did they
in there,
do
they're
that
going
January?
to. Only the military can overthrow the government.
Didn't they try to do that?
Who?
But didn't they try to do that January 6th?
I don't think so. They were just
No, don't
crack
play.
and
You know what I'm
crackers.
talking about, Willis. You know they okay. See, and that's that. One thing I can say about them is they had more balls than these Pan-Africanism brothers because basically they went there and they tried to take care of what they wanted to take care of, whether we agree with
This
their
the thing
agenda or
I want.
not.
This the thing I
But
want
y'all
to
look
ask you,
like
Rob.
you just sit on your couches
None of
and
y'all always
complain
talk about
about
Pan
the problems of
Africanist brothers. They
society
don't got nothing to do with our conversation.
and not take no
Leave Pan
proactive
Africans brothers
measures.
alone. I'm just when the Pan Africans come on the show, then we could talk about them. It's
See,
just
now
like
you
people.
want to talk over me. You want to read
No, I'm just saying you talking about some brothers that ain't even representing on the show.
matter no. Now you want
No, you talking about Pan Africanists. They're not on the show. Why are you talking about them brothers?
these Hotep brothers.
I'm just saying, who are these Hotep brothers? Y'all keep talking about fictional people. I don't know who these people
You
are.
are talking like one.
I'm not a Hotep. I've never been to Africa. I don't give a damn about no Africa. What are you talking about, Roz?
Well, about the community itself in America.
Black empowerment.
About the
I'm saying
community
you
itself
said
in
we
America.
need to handle the government, the politicians, right? How? When we vote the people in and they do the same thing, Rob? What do we do then?
Yeah, you heard what he said, Ross. He black empowerment, man. You know what I mean?
Yeah, black empowerment.
Yeah.
All power
shit
to
ain't no
people.
game.
But what you doing about it?
Shit
Can
ain't
you
no
go march
game
up
out
there
here.
like they did January 6th? I don't want to hear it unless I see
Roz,
tangible action.
listen, Roz.
And that's
I'm
all
not
we do
marching.
is talk.
I'm not marching, Roz. I'm not going up there to talk to some politicians that's gonna do what they want to do. We gotta talk to our people and communicate with ourselves and do like all these other races do. They do business amongst each other and they get paid. We can do the same thing, Rob. I don't have no problem. My only problem with the military people is they put the flag over their own people. And like your boy was trying to say, man, it's like you got this man, you know what I mean, that was like mass incarceration. This the architect, he's a president right now. You see what I'm saying? What's going on? What are we doing?
Now,
What are we
Rich,
doing, Rob?
Rich, you've heard me say before on many of panels, man. GOJ does not put the flag over his own people. If you know me long enough on these YouTube streets to know that, right? So GOJ went in there with a game plan. He executed his game plan. GOG is not pro patriot like you think I am. GOG went in there with a game plan, met some great mentors who showed me how to navigate and how to extract the benefits of this military while I was still active. So I had great mentorship. I'm not G.I. Joe like you think. That's why I said you absolutely don't know enough. And you're not on enough of these panels to know my position with regards to the military.
First of all, what I think, because you're not Miss Cleo, so you
Hold on.
Go ahead, boy. Because he
But what
gonna
I'm
keep
saying
talking.
is, got a Jacob. It's been a misrepresentation on both sides today. You see what I'm saying? You know what I'm saying? Like both people has maybe you and Brother Mike have said some shit. Both of y'all done said some shit to each other today. That's like, hold on, Brother Mike. It's not like that. And then you said some shit. I'm like, hold on, God of Jacob, it's not like that. Like these are different. I mean, like I said,
we are passionate people. I have nothing against Brother
absolutely,
Mike. But
absolutely.
Yeah,
I think y'all
listen,
more similar than
listen.
different.
I went in on God of Jacob because he was mad because I didn't like what they was trying to honor Colin Powell. I don't believe that he needs to be, and he started
that's kind of not untrue.
and shit, man. That's just the bottom line. We can go back and listen to it all over again. That's what he done.
But we ain't gonna go back and listen to it all over again. What the fuck? No, we're not. All right, let's just keep it pushing, man. Keep it pushing, man. Got it, Jacob. Anything you want to say, Rod? Anything y'all want to say, man?
Like I said, man, a lot of the brothers in there, and Rise would know this. Black people within that military could give two shits about the military. They in there for a purpose. They in there for a lot of reasons. You get what I'm saying? Within that system, at least when I was in, most of the things was segregated and stuff like that. Meaning, when you ate, you typically saw blacks with blacks. You might have some intermixing at times, but like I said, you have to be in that situation to actually know what's going on within those forces, those military forces. Like I said, GOJ went in there with a game plan, executed the game plan, and GOJ was for self within that thing while still carrying out the mission. You get what I'm saying? But not in the way that y'all think. Somebody else got the floor.
I feel you, GOJ. That's all you had to say at the beginning, man, instead of cussing me out. That's all you had to say.
Is it all good?
Matter of fact, I want to shout out to the military family, man, because Roz and GOJ came through today, man. For real. They pulled up like, man, what we doing? When you gonna diss the military, they stood on their square.
But you know what though, Born Rich though, man?
I know this.
You know what, Born Rich though, man? It's like every time somebody speak of black empowerment, they try to put us in a box, try to call us hoteppers or Pan-Africanists and all of that. They don't even, like, I don't get that, man. Why
I'm Turkish.
Steppers, that's what I call y'all.
I don't even know what a hotep. Somebody called me that one time on a panel. I didn't know what it was. I'm like, what are you talking about?
Do you know Turkish?
I don't deal in that, man.
Yeah, you do get through in that box, boy. That's like you paying
Like
that.
I say, man, it's like I got some of the same beliefs as ADOS people. You know what I mean? I believe in manifest destiny, but a power for black people from sea to sea. You see what I'm saying? And then if we do leave the continent, it's on some real power shit. We coming in somewhere like the Chinese coming in. Getting our shit. You see what I'm saying?
Listen, brothers and sisters, trust me. It's gonna be a good thing for Africa and everywhere. Trust me. Big changes is happening. So, mashallah. Because Nigeria's got oil there. I don't know if you. I don't know where everyone's from, but at the end of the day, my roots. I was born in the UK, but my roots, the blood is from Turkey, and I will never let that go. That's me.
I respect that. I respect that.
I'm Turkish for life.
Yeah,
for real. He Turkish. He stands on it. Yeah, that's him.
Yeah. And I'm proud of it.
How does Turkey look for black people, man? When you say a black America, is there opportunity in Turkey for a black America?
You know what? You see, you don't know what's happening in Turkey. Turkey's got Somalian people. Turkey had nearly 5 million refugees, like from Syria and all that and whatever, but no one talks about it. The world didn't want to pay, the EU and all this shit. But if you check like the proper news, there's a lot of things going on and good what's happening with in Africa, Nigeria, and other places.
Hold on, Shine. I'm not really let's don't talk. Hold on, Sean. Let me ask you something, right? Because
Mm.
even in the black community, repatriation, and we were speaking about Pan-Africanism, like that's a popular
Right.
topic in the black community. Let me ask you: you're a guy
Mm.
from Turkey, living in the UK. Is it plans for you
Born
to
in the
move
UK.
back? Born in the UK, is it plans for you to move back to Turkey and raise your family?
Mm. I think I have had it on my mind, like, because we've got properties and that there, like, just go there by the beach and enjoy my life,
Yeah,
innit?
no, I understand that, but yeah. I understand that. So it's no
Trust
plan.
me,
So
I'd
you
rather
really
be
haven't
there.
put any real
Rich, what
thought.
we doing? What we do?
You haven't put any real thought into relocating back to Turkey, huh?
You sound like you kind of intoxicated, bro.
100%, yeah. So I'm gonna go, yeah.
All right, Shine, brother. Yeah, let us get back to the conversation, brother. And next time we'll chop it up about Turkey, man.
No, trust me. Check it, and then um, you learn about what's going on,
Yeah,
and the French. You will find out what the French did,
man.
and how
Salute,
many millions of people have
salute
died.
to you. Salute to you, Shine. Shine keeping it real. But yeah, man. All right, back to it. Shout out to Shine though. Good brother. Good brother. He's a damn good brother. But all right, let's get back, man. Military. Let's get back to the military, man. Uh, let's talk about benefits,
I
man.
thought this was karaoke night. My bad.
Nah. This ain't karaoke night tonight. But let's get back to it though. So let me speak about the benefits, right? Because I hear a lot of people tell me military has good benefits. And I always wanted to know, was that a rumor? Because Brother Mike said it earlier. It's hard for me to see these great military benefits when I see a lot of veterans homeless begging me for change. So somebody talk to me. God of Jacob.
I started off. What you have to understand is a lot of people uh, don't know how to access the benefits when they get in. Some people be active duty and just stay active. If you're not setting yourself up to get out, then you're going to be behind the 8 ball anyway. For instance, my first enlistment, I got a $60,000 re-enlistment bonus, right? Tax-free zone. As a young man, I'm thinking like I'm about to go get me a navigator because they was popping at that time, way back in the days. But like I said, I came under great mentorship, and I had a guy. He was my one of my officers. He came in there and said, "Man, what you guys about to do with that?" It was 7 of us, 7 black brothers, and we talked our shit. We about to go this, that, third, and we used to laugh at him every time he came to work because he came in a Ford Escort, beat up Escort, and we used to joke him and laugh. So he invited us over one day to his house, and his house was beautiful, big, gorgeous. And we said to ourselves, what in the hell is going on? But we didn't know he owned the business. He was in there doing his job. And he showed us, he kind of put us on to this thing. He said, y'all can take y'all 60,000 and go do what the rest of these niggas doing, go buy cars and stuff, or I can show y'all how to make money through real estate while y'all in here. And like I said, I believe my steps were ordered for a reason. And had I not met that brother and a couple other mentors, I would have been just like the rest of those niggas. So it's the relationships and the network you build in there. You got to learn how to access those benefits. A lot of people ain't talk that. I got lucky. I was one of the lucky ones. So that's why I say about benefits. Of course, you can get the free college and all that good shit and whatnot. That's there. But accessing benefits while you're active is the key to everything. And having a game plan while you're in there is also a mass that you need to have and execute it, all while doing your job and all while trying to be the best at your job as a black man. You get what I'm saying? When I went through SWIC training, it was only a couple of us in there, brothers. You know, we hit the floor with 57. That first night, we slept about 28 and graduated 17. So the pressure is on you as a black man to be in there. But I had a lot of shit going on for me. But I had leadership, I had great mentorship, and I was lucky to be around black people for the most part of my command, and brothers who looked out for each other, and brothers who had a game plan. Just a couple months ago, I went out to Wyoming to one of my homeboys, big time black rancher out there. The guy's financially good, and that's one of my lifetime mentors. So I said, yeah, the benefits out there, but back in the old days, they were left out of the knowledge, didn't know how to access it. Even trying to get VA home loans was a burden to them because they were never taught that way. Thank God I came into a generation, those brothers who paved the way, where I was able to access that and know how to play the game. Raj, you got it.
Yep. I agree.
Hey, God, Jacob. How
I'm
many
Ross
years
Roberts,
did you have
and
to
I
do to
approve
get
this
them
message.
60?
Say again?
How many
I'm
years
Rob
of the military did you have to put in to get those 60,000?
I got 60. That was about my 4-year mark. That was a reenlistment bonus, tax free.
4 years?
Yep.
Damn. And what year was this?
This was in 2000 and I would say 2, but it was like 7 of us. I got 60. My homeboy, he got about 45. He was he a ET? Tax free. So yeah, we all and we all, most people who are in tax free zones in the Navy, when you know you up for reenlistment or something like that, and you got your bonuses coming, you always try to do it in a tax free zone, so nothing is taxed. So everything you get is that. You get what I'm saying? And that's and that's where a lot of people like on that first ship of mine. It was about, I would say, about a good 17 people who reenlisted all at one time on a flight deck, just so we can get the tax free, and you know. That's how it played out.
But yeah, it's like you say, man, it's what they gotta know what to do with it, because I done seen a lot of brothers that ain't never been in the military, and $60,000, they shit that out. You know what I'm saying?
I was on my way to doing it. I was going to get me a navigator. I had the picture on my screensaver and everything. But it took some brothers who kind of like pulled us back, was like, y'all about to fuck all this shit up. And we just took the knowledge and took the information, and they showed us, because we was, I don't want to say because we was black, but we was young. We were excellent at what we did. You get what I'm saying? Because on the ship we was in combat, called Combat Information Center. That's the brains of the ship. So
and too much in your business, guys,
go ahead.
But how much was you making per year? Them first 4 years, how much you making?
Oh man, as a young guy in there, you really ain't making too much. You get what I'm saying? I don't even know the pay scale. It's been so long, but it wasn't that much. And at that time, I was already an E5 at that time. So I mean, it was decent enough, but it wasn't nothing to write home about, if you will. You get what I'm saying? And most of the money you was making over there, you wouldn't even spend it. So guys would come off deployments with thousands and thousands and thousands of dollars. You get what I'm saying? Because you couldn't spend it nowhere. You get what I'm saying? So these guys come back with thousands and tons of money. As soon as they get back, they go back cars and all kind of chains and all this shit. So, we was getting money depending on your pay grade and rank and what you did. You get what I'm saying? Some guys were getting in other programs like VBS and stuff like that, and getting extra pay. You getting hazardous duty pay, so you getting all these other type of pays added on to what you was already getting. And that's what made the difference. But most of these guys was coming off deployments with stacks of money in their pockets and just going to buy brand new cars and shit like that. But like I said, I think I caught a break when I got with some of these brothers who kind of just showed us how to flip that shit and start a business, and from then on that it was on and popping. So but as far as the pay scale back there, I have no idea. I don't even remember that far back, but we
so God, I like the network, man. So do you like like mentor kids and do stuff, you know what I mean, and teach them the game versus I'm just saying not telling them to go to the military, but teach them the game on what to do with their money and stuff like that.
Absolutely. My ex-wife was an accountant, and she had a little program that she used to head up back in the day. You get what I'm saying? So yeah, we teach a few people. When I get a chance, I used to do it heavily, but then after my divorce, I kind of soaked a little bit and kind of stepped in my zone where I wasn't fucking with nobody. So I was in that space at that moment. And but yeah, I try to talk. Even my daughter, she's about to get out now, but she's an army officer who's processing out as we speak. Not as we speak, but she's in the process of processing out as an army officer. So you know, it is what it is, and I've tried my best to talk her out of it. You get what I'm saying? But I was deployed and gone so much. By the time I came back, I got the news, and we had our little falling out. But at the same time, and I told her but she went a different route because she went as an officer or whatever. But it still remains the same that you're gonna go through some shit and you're gonna meet some obstacles that's gonna seem like you can't get around because of racism, because of you being a female and you being a black female. But nevertheless, she climbed up the ranks, and she could go higher, but it's just her time. You know what I'm saying? Everybody ain't built to do that whole year career thing. But yes, we do mentor people. Like I said, and I help people with I won't call it success, but like I said, I rent properties out too, and I've had a tenant who ain't paid me in a while, but her spirit is good. She got a whole bunch of kids, and all I told her to do is keep the property and don't fuck it up. You get what I'm saying? So we do stuff behind the scenes. We do a lot of stuff. You get what I'm saying?
That's cool, man.
Do a whole bunch of stuff, but yeah. So that's where we at now. So now I'm in my phase of my life where I don't know what the fuck to do.
But see, God, Jacob, like you were taking it personal, man. It ain't got nothing to do with you, man. It's just that system. You know what I mean? I look at you like you may be an exception to the rule, but in my life, from what I seen, bro, it ain't no good thing. Even the guy that was like 2 years ahead of me in high school, he came back to my high school as a recruiter and told me not to do it. So, it's like everybody that's been in it done said something negative about it. That's just what I done seen. You like basically the first person that I done met say something positive about it, being black.
Oh, no. I've always tell people to not go. I never encourage people to go into the military. I don't discourage them. All I say is if you go, talk to me before you go. You get what I'm saying? But my stance on it is don't go if you ain't got to. Now me, I went in there under some different circumstances. Well, I was in juvenile. They made an offer, get your GED. We cut some time off your shit, and there you go. So I took that. You get what I'm saying? And I went in there. So everybody has a path. Everybody had a reason. But yeah, so that's that. I always tell people, if you're gonna go, talk to me first. I'd rather you not go, But if you go, I'm gonna tell you what jobs to get. I'm gonna show you the pipeline to success. I'm gonna show you how to navigate while you in there. Because if you just go willy-nilly just to be in there, you might as well not go. And that's the problem. A lot of people join the service just to go. If you ain't got a game plan before you go in, then you're wasting your time. You will come out broke or whatever, not having nothing or having nothing to show for it. You will come out mad at the world and shit like that. You will have wasted 4 years of your life. So the key is to have a game plan. That's what I say.
And the easiest job to have in the military is a chaplain. So
exactly, them guys do absolutely shit.
Right. Let me just pray for you. You need some.
Yeah, I'm like, what do you do? Like, get out of here.
Their own assistants, chaplain assistants they don't even carry. Chaplain assistants carry, and they carry a 9mm, at least in the Air Force. So it's like
they got the easy, and the musicians. Some people they go in there and be musicians all their life.
Yes. Musicians. I should have been. Yeah. If you want an easy job, musician. If you could play, or a chaplain.
do nothing. But they be in there 30 years beating on the drum. I'll be like, man, I wish I knew how to play a goddamn instrument good.
Exactly. That's where Jimi Hendrix, he went to the army. he left, but
Yeah.
he was
I was
destined
like,
for other
man,
things. But
it's the job. It's all about selection, man. I was like, yo, what the fuck? We had a dude that was the truck driver in the Navy. They ain't never been nowhere. He be asking us about overseas. How's it over there? We were like, man, get out of here. You driving that damn truck.
Right.
And he done been in 25 years, and all he do is go from coast to coast driving a Navy truck, dropping shit off.
See? You gotta find your niche.
And the CBs, the construction guys, they do shit. Yeah, I be like, man. But yeah, it's all about, in the Navy, we say choose your rate, choose your fate. Meaning you better pick the job. You get what I'm saying? And most of the white boys going to infantry. You get what I'm saying? Right. They're the ones signing up for all that bullshit. Niggas ain't into that shit. Yeah, I was trying my best one time to learn how to play that guitar because I'm like, I'm about to try out for this goddamn band. Shit.
You about to the band. I hear you. Sing.
Yeah, because I could play the guitar. I could play the guitar a little bit, but I couldn't play it to the level they wanted me. They kicked me the fuck up out of there. Thanks for coming. Then you can go back to your command.
Dang.
Yeah, but it's just a lot. You know, Rob. It's just a lot of misinformation out there, and that's what I hate. And maybe I can't articulate it well, but I'm like, this force is just so big that it's not what y'all actually think it is.
Right, exactly. And that's what I was trying to explain too. Like, if you talk about the injustices that happen, then you got to talk about injustices that happen everywhere because it's not just in the military, it's wherever you go. If you work, like I say, I keep saying corporate, but it's no different. It's like, it's, things, life experiences, things are going to happen. You're going to have messy people. You're going to have the gossipers. You're going to have the people that kiss butt, the ones who micromanage. That's in every field. Everywhere. It's just how you navigate through that.
Yes.
As I call it.
My ex-wife used to come back more stressed out than me. I'm like, what the hell going on at your job? You get what I'm saying? The fuck?
Was she in finance there too? Was she doing finance?
Yeah, she was a certified public accountant, man. She was doing good. You get what I'm saying? But she was so stressed out. Like, it felt like she was on deployment. I'm like, damn, you getting home. Like, you know what I'm saying? Like, they was on her ass.
Right.
But, and I thought it was simple. I was like, yeah, it can't be that fucking hard. Shit. Ain't no live fire coming over y'all head, and I didn't take her shit serious. Like, but like you said, trauma or PSD can come in all facets of industry jobs. You get what I'm saying? Or career jobs, whatever you want to put
it. Yeah. Mm-hmm. Indeed.
Yeah, man. That was good shit, though. Good shit tonight, man. Definitely got to shout out the panelists, man. Got to Jacob, Roz, Brother Mike.
I should have stayed off. You should have never called me on. I should have just stayed off.
No, this was a good conversation, though. It's a conversation that we need to have, man, because, we know that brothers, they just disagree with the military. So it's good to hear, you and Roz come on here and say, okay, this is my experience. This is what I learned. And this is my experience. And if I advocate for it, this is what I will advocate for. If you're gonna do it like this. Like, come on, man. This is what the drug dealers taught us. This is how you do it, and if you're gonna do it like this. So
yeah, and that was some BS too, Born Rich, when they was teaching us.
Absolutely, I can look back now and say absolutely.
But my thing is, man, I'm equally against all of that shit. You see what I'm saying?
Yeah.
If I see it detrimental, then you know what I mean. It's detrimental to us, bro. But like you say, man, I don't know nothing about this new military.
It's drastically different. Even boot camp ain't even the same no more. Trust me.
No, yeah, like what we went through in boot camp nowadays, that would probably be considered hazing, harassment,
Yes.
and these trophy kid generations will be like, "Oh, I was
Yes.
traumatized and I was abused," and they will be writing up those
Yep.
what they call them drill sergeants. So
Yeah. You can't
you
yell at
know,
them. You can't do nothing.
no, no,
My stomach
I'm
hurt.
trying to be
Y'all yelling at me too much. You
right.
gotta stop.
Yeah.
Yeah, we gotta get out of here.
They made me take a shower with a bunch of other naked women together, that type of
Yes, I
stuff.
need my own space. You gotta accommodate that shit.
See, that's what I'm talking about, man. I ain't with that.
See, that's what
Right.
Mike's saying. That's
Be
that
writing the door.
brainwashing. That's that brainwashing shit, brother Mike was talking
I'm in
about.
the shower with a bunch of dudes. Come
Yeah.
on, man. I ain't doing it. Hey, what your boy say? I got a letter from the government the other day.
With the showers are in your own little space. Like you ain't
Man,
unless you
come
trying
on,
to see me.
Jacob. You can't even sugarcoat that one, man.
I'm dead serious.
Got him, Jacob in there in his boxers taking a shower.
Nah. The whole you got about it's a lot because they rotate you in and out in boot camp, right? And then you pull the curtain back and take your shower. You get what I'm saying?
I don't know, got him, Jacob. I ain't with that.
Brother, I was there.
I'm just saying, got him, Jacob. I just ain't with. I ain't with that. I ain't with being naked in the same bathroom with a man. Sorry, bro. That's not.
What? Bro, what are you talking about, man? Bro, I'm out, man. That nigga's tripping. What is up, man?
Hey, Rich.
Too much.
Hold on, Rich. You did a little time too, right? Then you was in there with a whole bunch of niggas. So you need to play that clip for yourself and put Rich on there.
God,
I was gonna say.
God, Jacob didn't like it. What did you say, God, Jacob? It was kind of like you.
It was kind of like your situation.
No, don't put that on me. What you saying? It was kind of like a stall,
Yeah.
but not really.
Yeah, I mean, it was like niggas in there, but they had curtains.
You
slid back.
You wild. Yeah, don't. We ain't talking about me tonight. We talking about
Y'all watch too much Full Metal Jacket and all that shit in Hollywood. They just got y'all all to it.
Nah, man, we watch too much news and court TV.
They
That's
did.
what got us.
Damn.
But it's one thing though, man. The TV, they quick to point out the negative shit about the military. They gonna feed that shit to you 24 hours a day.
What I'm trying to tell you, when shit happens, most of the niggas that I knew, if some shit was popping off, a nigga gonna be a nigga whether you. I ain't doing that bullshit. Hell no, that's the shit we was like. Fuck that shit. Let them white boys do that shit.
I can believe that to a certain extent, because it's like any job, right? Any job you can say, yeah, I don't really feel like doing that. I'll get somebody else to do it. But at the end of the day, if it really has to be done and it's your job to get done, you got to get it done.
Oh yeah, it's gonna get done.
Yeah, I understand. You know what I'm saying? I understand that part too, though. Damn. So Roz, how did this? Because I'm curious from a perspective of a black woman. I know how the military gets introduced to the black man.
Mm-hmm.
How does the military get introduced to you? Like, what made you even think to go the military route?
Back at that time, I was working in corporate America, and at that time I was young, so I was just thinking like, what could I do to serve a greater purpose? Because I felt like the purpose I was serving at that time was making the CEO of that company rich. And I used to just watch her get her little private car and her car service, and she just had this life, and we was basically promoting and selling products just so she can live in a nice fancy Manhattan penthouse, you know. And it was just like, what am I else to do? So it just hit me because I had a friend that was in the Navy, and I was just like, yeah, You get to travel. And then at that time too, I wanted to learn computers, fixing computers. So I was like, I don't want to get any more student loan debt. So I was like, how could I get my education paid for? And I started thinking about it, and I was like, the military. And I was like, oh, I don't want to be in the Army because my dad was in the Army. Then I was like, Navy, I can't swim. And so I was like, Air Force. So I was like, all right. So that's what I did. Now,
because you could fly. Did you say, hey, I can fly, Air Force? Like, what do you mean?
No, everybody thinks that.
I can't swim, I can't do this, but Air Force. Like, what? So you saying you could fly? What are you saying? I don't know.
I could support the pilots in their mission.
There we go. There you go. Have you ever thought
I
about
could support the pilots
aviation?
in their mission.
I guess I'll ask you this, Roz. Have you ever even considered or thought about aviation before choosing the Air Force?
No.
Okay. Okay. All right. So talk to me. You chose the Air Force, and then what? What does that look like? Like you go find a recruiter, or a recruiter come and find you. What does that look like?
Yeah, I found a recruiter. Then, and went through the thing of doing your test, that ASVAT test, and going through the MEPS, which they call is like this place that everybody goes to get a physical and see if you're
I
fit.
hated that place. I hated it.
Right. Yeah. Me too. I remember that was a long day. It was an all-day thing. Going to MEPS. And then after you go to MEPS, you wait for your orders to go to boot camp. So boot camp was a different reality for me because I was already living on my own. So it was a really different experience. I'll say it like that. But I learned to navigate through it, and it taught me a lot about navigating through some things. Yeah, it was an interesting experience,
That's
and
great.
like God Jacob said, networking. I was mentored by people who really was telling me how to go forward in my career and things to do. They were definitely like pushing education for me, like to go to school, go to college, and finish that up, and just make sure do your military, those little trainings, leadership development and trainings, so you can become
All the wickets. Yep.
a good leader in what you do. Yeah. And you knew, like, you had the officers had their thing, the enlisted had their thing, and like the generals and the upper management, they had their thing, and you knew your role. You just did what you had to do,
I
and
got you. I got you.
either
Now,
you survived or you didn't.
okay. Well, now in the training
Huh?
process, right? Training process, Roz, did you ever have to leave your home and stay away from your home, like during the training process?
Yeah. Yeah, but it's just like a traveling salesman's job. You get used to it if you're used to doing it. You travel, go to your training, your schooling, and you're, wherever you at, you do what you gotta do. And you come back.
Now, where y'all living? Y'all living in hotels, or y'all living in, I don't know, bunkers or big places with a bunch of people?
Like the Air Force.
Yeah.
Air Force had the
Force
best
puts
facilities.
hotels.
What y'all talking about?
Yeah, we did. I ain't go front. We had like those. If you was there for a long time, they put you in those extended stay type of places where you have your own little kitchenette in your own bed. You didn't have to share. I really rarely had. The only time I really had to share a room was when I was in boot camp and tech school. But that was it. After I
Now,
finished
y'all
that
heard
type of training, if I had to do any type of deployment. What?
Okay, let me ask y'all this because I heard y'all say a lot of people didn't make it through boot camp. Like, give me some horror stories. God of Jacob Rod, tell me about somebody who quit and was just like, man, fuck this shit. You know what I mean? They just
Most of the guys who didn't make it through boot camp were bedwetters.
oh shit.
Dang.
Damn, God of Jacob. You got a bed with us.
I'm dead serious.
You heard that from somebody.
Yeah,
That's
if you
the
piss the
superior
bed a
stuff.
lot, they got you up out of there.
Grown men wasn't pissing the bed like that.
Shit, it be some crazy. I mean, man. We had people who ain't never seen black people before, like, cause they coming from all these
I already know
North
Tennessee.
Dakotas,
They
and
coming from
you know what I'm saying.
Tennessee.
And
They
they
coming
would just
from
had this,
Tennessee.
cultural shocks, So them guys they got out of there because they go ahead. I'm a racist. You get what I'm saying?
It ain't the white man's army no more.
Yeah, and niggas was like, it was different. You get what I'm saying?
It was too much for niggas.
Yeah,
God damn.
like, I can't be around these niggas because.
Yeah, but what was the black people? What was the black people saying for like their reasons of not quitting? What was
We had a couple of dudes just walk out that motherfucker.
Yeah, just like fuck this shit.
Like fuck it, they out.
Yeah, fuck it. That'll be me. If I can't finish boot camp, I'm just out of here. Like fuck it.
And you couldn't stop them. Like they was like, let them go.
Yeah, I'm just out of here. Let me go get my shit, pack my shit. I'm out of here. All right, what with you? I did. I'm the guy that's gonna say, damn, I did think that lady over there was kind of cute, but fuck it. Let me get on out of here, man. Take my ass back home.
Shit, they wake up.
What's some of your stories?
Yeah, Roz, tell me what was the ladies doing with the ladies that was dropping out of boot camp? What was some of their reasons?
They were mostly getting injured if they was dropping out, but most of them stayed in. I remember there was one, and I still know her today. We were on Facebook, and she actually, she retired. She should be retiring, but I remember she was in there a couple weeks before me, and she got recycled, which is like pushed back. She got pushed back into my boot camp flight. And what happened was her mother passed while she was in basic training. And she went, I guess, to go, take care of her stuff with her mom and everything. And she came back. And I remember sitting there like, wow, she came back. Like, like your mom just passed and you came back to boot camp? Because once you're taken out of the boot camp, everything's taken from you. Back then, it was like your cell phones, your radio, no music, nothing. People had to write you letters.
The brainwashing.
So for you to be the focusing, I call it the focusing. So the focusing that they have you on, that you've been in there for a couple of weeks focused, and to go back out in society and having to deal back with the life of that, doing all of that, plus the stress of that, and then to come back and refocus. I was just like, wow, she's strong. She's resilient. But, maybe to her, this was all she had. And I just like, oh, wow. But that's what I experienced the most, was people just being injured. And then that's when they had to leave. But as far as like the bedwetting situation, no.
Okay. So
the culture, like, was that like
their own unique stories?
Rob, when you were saying like the culture is basically the same like corporate America, you're gonna run into the like my dealings with corporate America is like when I used to do those type of jobs and stuff, working in the office, it was always this atmosphere where they always introduced me as a good guy. He's a good guy. You know what I'm saying? I never understood what the fuck that meant. You know what I'm saying? And like, they introduced me and be like, yo, it's Mike. He's a good guy. You know what I'm saying? And they got these old corny ass jokes and shit. It's just like, I just couldn't deal with it. I don't know, man. I guess I just see shit different. I didn't like them patting me on my back or none of that
It's
shit. I
all a
told my
game.
don't ever pat me on my back. I'm just saying, what kind of game is it?
Well, brother Mike, you're doing a good job.
It's a game called navigating through the minutiae.
I just feel like I don't even have to be there.
It's a game.
I just rather not be there. I'll be very poor before I go through that shit.
That probably. But sometimes those things are to teach you your own lessons of how you navigate through life.
Yeah, it taught me never to rely on them for a job ever again.
Well, that's good if you don't have to do that. That's great if it taught you that. But I'm saying, like, in general.
All of us are like that, Roz. All the street guys are like that. They just don't have the proper like guidance like God of Jacob had when he was young in the military. You know what I'm saying? They got this entrepreneur spirit about themselves. They just don't know what to do and how to do it. You know, and
I've always said that, Mike. I said some of the best hustlers and pimps out there would be, if they can transfer what they know and how to get it, they would be some of the best so-called, if you will, corporate guys, business. I mean, like these guys, you got to be smart to do what they do sometimes. And I'd be like, God, if that brother just flip that shit, them guys be on, man.
I agree. I always say change the product. What is the product that you're selling illegally? Change the product and sell a legal product. You got it.
And you know, it's just the simple knowledge of how to pay your taxes and you know, and shit like that. They don't know. It's just like don't nobody teach them. That's why we end up in jail and shit. And a lot of, you know what I mean? Like a lot of my homeboys, like I try to talk to them, it's just greed. You know, I'm telling them at this age in your life, bro, you should have been out of that. You know what I'm saying? You don't need it. It's just the greed. But, you know, I give them the same line I tell them all. Don't call me when the white folks come get you.
Right. That is a fact, man. All right, what we got? 11:20. 11:20 over here, fam. 3 hours, almost 4 hours, fam. I think that's a show. I think we done touched on everything we want to touch on, man. Rest in peace, Colin Powell. Before we go, I guess I didn't get Brother Mike and Roz's opinion on the Howard University. They got mold and rats and mice in the dorm rooms, and those parents are paying $50,000 a year for those kids to go to that historically black university. Brother Mike, you have any comments or opinion on that?
Niggas. That's it.
What?
No, I'm bullshit, man. I don't know, man. You know, they gotta. It starts with the president, man. You know what I'm saying? You gotta hold somebody accountable.
I guess I'll play it. Let's play. I mean, you know what I mean? Let's just go ahead and play the news clipping, a little piece of the news clipping. Yeah, we'll get ready to wrap it up tonight, man. But yeah, Roz and Brother Mike didn't see this, so let's get it.
It's day 2 of protests at Howard University. This says students conduct a sit-in over poor housing conditions. Fox 5's Jacqueline Matter joins us now live from Blackburn Center on campus with more. Jacqueline.
Hey there, Angie. We are talking rats. We're talking roaches, mold. Those are just some of the issues that students here at Howard University are complaining about. Now, we were previously at the protest earlier. We were kicked off campus, so now we're standing outside of the Blackburn Center, which is right behind this building here. That is where dozens of protesters are sitting outside. Many more are sitting inside of the Blackburn Center who can't leave or risk losing their efforts. Videos sent to Fox 5 shows water pouring out of pipes, expired air filters with mold and mildew.
Look at this. Like, are you serious?
And mushrooms growing on ceilings and walls. With tuition being nearly $50,000 a year, they say they're frustrated with how Howard University's administration has handled the situation. Many students we spoke to want to remain anonymous out of fear of getting expelled.
So her entire room flooded.
Close friend of mine, same thing, roof collapsed.
There's mold in the dorms.
And in the meantime, they were not concerned with how she was getting by.
The group Live Movement, a coalition of students from historically Black colleges and universities, originally invited faculty and school officials to a town hall Tuesday night to address their concerns. Instead, police arrived on campus to try to remove students. Students are now demanding an in-person meeting with administrators by the end of the month, voting power for student representatives on the Board of Trustees, and further discussion of housing plans for future students. Howard University tweeting a statement saying in part they support the right to a peaceful protest, and during a student town hall, a small group interrupted the constructive dialogue and instigated the sit-in. They went on to say they have sat down with student leaders for lunch to open up a conversation about their concerns over the past 2 weeks.
Why am I paying full tuition when all my classes are online?
Could have been doing that back home.
Students say.
All right, that's just a little bit of it, man. Roz, react. Okay. All right.
So they said was I hearing it right? They said they called campus security on them kids.
Yeah.
Damn. You know, and Howard was the one sending the damn kids down south to the sit-in. Right.
Roz, you there, Roz? Okay, Roz must not be there.
Roz was in here on 2 accounts.
I'm still here. Yeah, I came.
So did you see that? What do you think, though? What do you think? $50,000 a year to send your child to Howard, and a living condition.
Yeah, that's crazy. That's crazy. They should. Something should definitely be done about it. Where they not come to, boycott the school until the conditions are met. Like, what's up with the city? How could they get the city involved? What they call them people, the codes, the city codes and stuff. Those people that check.
Yeah, they
see if
should
the
be
buildings
checking
up to code and stuff like that.
So earlier,
and why some of that money that they use paying that those students.
Go ahead, Roz. You still got a delay, Roz. You got a minute delay.
Oh, I do. Oh,
yeah.
Okay.
But me and God and Jacob was speaking earlier. Well, me and God and Jacob was speaking earlier. We was speaking about like some of the solutions that we could do, and God and Jacob was speaking about. I guess the infrastructure is a little dated, and it's time for those people to come in and do some remodeling and some upgrading. Which I'm trying to figure out why the fuck it ain't happening if these students got to pay $50,000 a semester. Why the fuck these upgrades are not happening? I guess I'm saying that just to say this, man. Who do we think are funding these HBCUs? Is it just black donors, or are they getting, I don't know, pushbacks and donations and funding from white people? Talk to me.
I heard it's a mixture of both, and then I remember.
Oh. Go ahead, Ross. No, go ahead, Ross. You there? Talk to me.
I'm sorry, I forgot. I think I might be delayed. I was just gonna say that they said that Trump had put in that initiative to fund the black colleges, and then I heard something about Biden has stopped the funding. I don't know how true that is, but for what I got, they did get help from federal as well. So some of those funds, if they did receive them, they should have been utilized in making sure that the infrastructure was better.
Yeah, that's a fact, Rich. A lot of those HBCUs, they weren't even getting state funding for a long while. Everything was federal funded, but most of them, the state wasn't funding that shit. You had big donors coming back and shit like that.
Yeah. Hey, Rich, you see how the University of Tennessee stole Tennessee State University money for all those years? For like 40 years, that grant that they stole from them.
I didn't know that, Brother Mike.
Yeah, it was all over the news. They had to pay them back. I think it's some millions. It was like $10-20 million that they stole over the years.
Why these fake programs and shit like that?
Now, it was for land grant colleges or something like that. But they was just like putting it in like they was the only one or something. I don't know how they did it, but they stole the shit. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
And it went to the white university. So, but that shit with, you know what I mean? It's like the president, you got to go holler at maintenance, man. Like, who in charge of this shit? You know what I'm saying? Somebody got to go. Some heads got to roll. It doesn't make the news, man.
So when y'all say heads got to roll, what are we talking about? Like the president needs to resign? He needs to be fired, or she needs to be fired? Like, who's the Howard?
At least the person that's responsible for repairs, because you know the president can't keep up with all of that shit. Who's responsible for that?
I agree. I don't know who would be responsible for that. But damn it, they slipping, Brother Mike. I mean, as a parent, Mike, as a parent that's paying $50,000 a year, I don't give a fuck who is in charge of that. I'm looking at the president, right?
Yeah. You're looking at the whole school.
You're like, yeah, exactly. It's the whole system. What is really going on?
You got mold on the ceilings and shit, man. Come on, bro. The fuck?
Yeah. I just think, we wilding. We wilding when we get to that, man. I just thought
we don't even care about our own kids, man.
Yeah, that's what that's what
like
they
the little
say.
girl said. You heard the little girl said, man, why am I paying full tuition and all my classes are online? You know, they got online too. And
great question, right? Great question.
And that's some HBCU scamming going on, man. They scam degrees and shit anyway. You know what I'm saying?
So pretty much they come in a community college, pretty much.
Yeah, why not? Fuck it, I ain't putting no money in this shit. I'm getting everything out of here. That's the crack house.
Hey, $50,000 a year for community college, right? They doing that on your couch.
Hey, the HBCUs is the new crack houses, bro. That's what's going on. They popping.
Now, shout out. I ain't gonna shit on them. Shout out to the HBCUs, but I ain't gonna lie, y'all. No, listen to me though, Brother Mike. If I'm paying $50,000 a year, and every morning I wake up and walk out of this house, and my son is sitting on this couch on the laptop, we're not gonna do that. Like, we gotta go in somebody's building. What you talking about?
For $50,000, you see your teacher every day. You gonna see your professor every day.
Yeah, absolutely. $50,000 a semester. I don't even know what an online class is. You better go sit around. You better go sit with somebody.
Damn, I didn't know how it was that expensive. That's expensive for an HBCU.
Expensive, bro. That's $2,000.
That's a private chartered school, man.
That's $200,000, Brother Mike.
Shit. You know they're gonna get a bunch of Malik Zulu Shabazz running around here. Motherfuckers like him.
Nah, don't do that. Don't do that. We get some grace come out of house. Nah, don't do that, Roz. You're not gonna to that.
Roz on that Hotep. She got that Hotep verbiage down. I like it.
Yeah. Quit doing
now they
that,
got Stokely Carmichael come up out of there too.
Yeah, that's my boy right there.
But what's the other nigga name though? The one that recently died.
Who?
The nigga that was walking across the bridge. What's his name?
John Lewis.
John Lewis. Good trouble.
I don't want no good trouble. Yeah, that's
Yeah,
Tariq
Yeah,
boy.
yeah.
Tariq love to go in on him.
yeah, he
Hey,
know.
hey, they produced him too, though, bro. So you know what I'm saying? He knows what's going on. Hey, who else introduced? How can Kamala Harris take this? And she
Kamala Harris, Yvette Carnell, all of them.
Oh man, what would they do? Oh my god, hold on. Okay, so if I get in my real conspiracy bag, y'all, don't make me go Illuminati Boule bag, y'all, because that's a crazy coincidence. The names y'all naming, boy.
Man, what
Debbie
it
Allen,
is?
Debbie Allen came out of there too.
Oh,
They ain't giving them. They not giving back to those colleges, man. Kamala ain't giving them shit. The white folks.
Kamala supposed to fix them dorms, right? She the vice president.
She done disappeared. Is she still alive? I ain't seen her in a long time.
She done did her job.
They told Bill Cosby we don't want your money.
Yeah, Temple mad now.
Oh, you heard what Rod said. They told Bill Cosby they don't want his money, and there's mushrooms growing in the dorm rooms. Damn it, man. We should protest. Take Bill's money.
Hey, that dude, the Chadwick guy, Rich gave a lot of money. The Black Panther, Chadwick Boseman, whatever his name, he gave a lot of money before he died to Howard.
Yeah,
who is that?
The Black Panther, Chadwick Boseman.
Yeah, he did.
I may have to do a show on is Howard University a factory for the boule?
That's a great one.
Ooh. Is it Roz? Talk to me, Roz. Is Howard University a grooming site for the boule?
Perhaps.
I know, right? As we talk through this, it's like, oh gosh, y'all are saying some names. Okay, I'll store that in the back. Howard University. I think Roland Martin went to Howard University.
No, he went to Texas, man. Texas
Okay,
A&M.
okay. I just tried to throw him in the mix. I didn't know.
Man, leave old Roland Paley alone.
And what they call sororities and the fraternities too.
Ah, that's big. The Greeks.
Them Greek fraternities, man.
Uh-oh. That's a big show. It's really a big show if you break it all the way down and go that deep to the Greek fraternities. Oh, that's a big show. That's a fucking big show, man.
That's a bad look, man. You got mold on your fucking ceilings. Kind of slumlord is that?
Know what I'm saying? And you heard what Rod said, brother Mike. You got Jacob. You might as well go to the what she called it, Air Force, and do that. You know what I'm saying? You gonna have good facilities. The least of your worries is gonna be facilities. I'm feeling like you should go to the Air Force. If you're gonna spend $50,000 a year, we spending fucking $50,000 a year to have mold on the ceiling, man. You might well send them kids to the real.
Kids ain't going to the Air Force. Them kids hitting them streets.
Yeah, we know that. We
no,
got
no other options. The Air Force, they don't even know nothing about it.
Yeah, it's not a tradition. It's not that tradition died out. I can't say that.
That died out with our generation, born Rich.
That's a fact. That is a fact, man. I always say the generation before us, they was the last ones though.
Yeah.
The generation before us was the last ones though. They was, I don't know, it might have been coming off at Vietnam, man. It was something that scarred them. They didn't even really introduce us to that.
Right.
Like I lived in
Vietnam saw real combat, real death, and man, if you see some of the photos, it was in it.
You know what I'm saying? Gotta Jacob, that's how it was though for me. Like I lived, man, a man who served in the military for a short time raised me, but he never even, that was not even an option. Only thing I remember about the military is they used to come on them school campuses. They used to recruit like a motherfucker at my high schools, gotta Jacob.
Yeah.
And I went to like 3 different high schools, and that's the one commonality I know about all the high schools. No, I take that back, because the first high school I went to was like for people who scored high on tests. So they didn't. I realized, bro, they didn't come to that school. It's when I went to the inner city schools, the recruiters were there, bro.
Well,
Recruiters.
that's where they gonna pray at, Rich, because
Yeah.
most of the white guys go in under legacy, meaning my granddaddy went, my daddy went.
Mhm.
For us inner city guys, they sell you that, they show you this versus that, and in 17, 18, and then you got parents who don't know enough about it. You get what I'm saying? So luckily my father was in the Marines, so he kind of gave me the scoop. You get what I'm saying? What to expect. But a lot of them,
Yeah,
they
my
sell it
father.
to you.
Yeah, my father never even tried to push that on me, but he went, and his father went, and all his brothers went. So I'm thinking, damn, his father must have pushed it on him.
That's how it was on my daddy's side. All of
Oh,
his sisters went. He got a couple of brothers that went. His daddy went. He dodged.
yeah. And I think about it, and that's why I can empathize with you, God, Jacob, when you say, listen, this is a part of our cloth. This is a part of our cloth. And our ancestors, a lot of our ancestors, majority of our ancestors were either forced into it or signed up for it. I know it's a part of my cloth. I could never say really fuck the military. I can say I don't fuck with the military and I don't promote the military, but I could never shit on the brothers and sisters that do.
But you
Because
know
I
what,
know
Born
it's
Rich
a part
though?
of my cloth.
You know what, Born Rich? All the
Yeah.
people I named in my family that went to the military, it's only one of them that's successful. And her and her husband, they both lifetime military. But the rest of them, they ain't shit. They out here drunks and junkies.
Yeah, brother.
And that's what I believe. I believe if you go do that 4 and done, you might as well should have went to college. You get what I'm saying? Most guys go in there to do 3. I'm like, you probably was better off just going to college. And most of the guys who go in when they come out, even career guys such as myself, we always preach. Don't go in there without a game plan. If you ain't got no game plan, don't go. If you're trying to do 4 years or whatever and get out, don't go. You get what I'm saying?
Yeah.
Just my perspective, because you can say them 4 years and go to apprenticeship school or college, because college ain't for everybody. There's so many pipelines that you can get into versus possibly putting yourself in a situation that you really didn't sign up for. Because a lot of people join, but like, I ain't gonna be no war.
Yeah.
The next thing you know, you on the
Pop
first
out.
thing smoking over there. You get what I'm
Yeah,
saying?
man. You getting
He
out of there.
telling the truth
That's
too,
when
bro.
I'm getting out of there. Go ahead, brother Mike.
He telling the truth too, bro, because like when I was young, like my auntie and them, they snatched me up for a summer. They was like, this is the summer, we gonna straighten this motherfucker out. You know what I'm saying? Had me come stay with them, they big ass house. Both of them, I think they was in the Navy or something. I'm not sure, but they got military pictures everywhere. You know what I mean? They were straight. You know what I'm saying? And they was telling me, listen, if you're gonna do this, you got to make a career out of it. Don't do that 4-year shit. The same shit that he said they was telling me when I was growing up. Same shit. When I looked at it like, man, but my granddaddy was telling me about his war stories in Korea. You know what I'm saying? Like, man, this shit crazy. You know what I'm saying? And he ain't never killed nobody until he got over there. You know what I'm saying? So he was telling me to stay far away from it. But I guess it's the individual, man. It's just how far you gonna take it. But the majority of us, we ain't taking it no whole career out of it. We just doing them couple of years and getting out and ain't really getting nothing out of it.
That's the killer right there. I was like, wow. So you went in 4 years.
I agree.
And
I agree. It's like college.
Exactly.
In a sense. Like you say, God, Jacob, it's like college in a sense, man. It's like, okay, we're proud of Lil Junebug for going to college, but we trying to see if Lil Junebug graduate college.
Yeah.
Does he take advantage of the full benefits if he's gonna join? You know what I mean? Don't get sold by a recruiter, which is a used car salesman.
Yeah, the recruiter is designed to get you in there. He gonna tell you all the shit You gonna do this, you gonna do that. You can get orders anywhere you want to, cause he got a quota to meet.
Facts. That's the fact. He's there. That's why he's in them neighborhoods, them black neighborhoods.
Yeah, niggas be like, I only got one leg. Don't worry about that. We can get a waiver. They'll tell you
Yeah,
anything.
we can get away with one leg. I can get you in there. And the thing is just getting you in there. Once I get you in there, my job is done. That's a fact.
Yeah, for sure. And they're gonna keep on calling your ass too, man. they gonna make you feel like what the fuck? They gonna make like the recruiter that I had, bro. He made me feel like shit. You better do this. Like when I went, like when every time I come around, I'm like he got me up into the office. I took the test, done good on it, and like he was calling me like, man, what's up? You ain't came back up here yet? Why you ain't up here yet? You know what I mean? That type of aggressive type of shit. I'm like, hell no. Nah. My mom was like, yeah, man, don't do it.
I'm telling you, man, that was on me in high school, and then man, it was funny because it was on my son. I'm like, damn, y'all still doing this shit? Like, he was telling my son, like, yeah, man, just come on over here, man, and get, you know what I mean? Get down. Like, man.
But Rich, we had that talk. I said, you better go sit with him. You get what I'm saying?
Yeah. I thought, but you know what's funny? Magically, the recruiter disappeared. When it was time to sit down with me and my son and all of that, the recruiter disappeared. And I ain't gonna lie, God, Jacob, I don't know if that was on my son's end or the recruiter's end, but that meeting never took place. But
he did his research on your ass and found your show.
Yeah, I don't know.
He was like, damn, I can't lie to this kid's father.
I don't know what was going on, but I told my son, yeah, no more talking to him until we have a meeting. And magically, my son stopped talking to that recruiter. So.
I remember they tried to recruit my sister back in the day, and I got an older brother, and you know, my older brother, so you come back around here again, you know, and he was just crazy. He never came back around because of my brother.
Get him out of here. He said no.
Hey man, I'm finna get on up off of here. Hey, God, I'm Jacob, man. I just want to say, man, no bad feelings, bro.
No, man, it's never bad.
And but my opinion still stay the same, man. Colin Powell one shit, and fuck the military and the government and the U.S. flag. That's just how I feel, bro.
Brother, I can't argue with you on that. You have your opinion. You're a man. You're standing on it, and that's all we can do.
That's what's up.
All
right,
brother
Mike,
brother Mike. Before you go, man, hoodies, apparel, products.
Rich, I'm gonna call you, and when you gonna discuss it?
Live. I mean, okay, live coming soon, though, right?
Yeah,
website coming soon.
I'm gonna call you tomorrow, and we're gonna discuss it.
My brother. Website coming soon, man. Shout out to brother Mike coming through, blessing the shit, man. Y'all know, man, the best group, man. Black Empowerment starts today. Not yesterday, not tomorrow. It starts today, man. Empower your people, man. Yes, sir.
Yes, sir. Well, Rich, I'm glad you brought me on. I didn't want to come on. It turned out to be a great show, I think.
That was a great show, brother.
You know, one of them spur of the moment things, and it turns into a great concept. But I understand Brother Mike's position. You get what I'm saying? And that's all we can do is listen, learn.
Yeah,
and,
you know we gonna have brothers like that, man. But like I said, man, I think you and Brother Mike agree on more than y'all don't agree on.
Yeah, but you know me, Rich. In certain positions, I'm just gonna meet you there.
Absolutely, it's nothing about that, brother. It ain't nothing. That's cool. I know my people are passionate and the stubborn people, and they stand on what they stand on. What can we build on? Is my question. If we ain't gonna build, we ain't gonna build. But if we can, we can. And I just think I see some similarities in you and Brother Mike and myself that we can build on. The positive.
Yes, we have entrepreneur mindships. Any black brother that has an entrepreneur mindset, we can build.
That's it.
You get what I'm saying?
That's it.
We can
I ain't
build.
gonna lie, God, Jacob. Out of the three, I am the only one that has a 9-to-5.
Oh my God, that's scary. How dare you?
I know. That's what I'm saying, God, Jacob, because I'm saying I was listening to you and Brother Mike's back and forth, and I'm like, God, Jacob, no, like Brother Mike has some shit that I aspire to be. I aspire to be not fucking working a 9-to-5 and having a few properties that I'm renting.
GOJ has some shit that a lot of people don't know about.
I already know, God, Jacob, but I know this I know this much. I know that you have land and properties that you are renting out. And
Yes.
people are actively living in your property. Same thing with Brother Mike. So that's what you two brothers have in common. When when I feel like I'm ready to fucking get some property to rent out to tenants, I'm coming to you and Brother Mike. So that's something.
Come through, Rich. I always told you to.
That's the shit I'm talking
I've gave you
about.
my
Gotta
email
Jacob.
twice and I never saw you, but
Yeah, no, but I'm just saying, gotta Jacob. That's the shit that I'm talking about, bro. Fuck
Yeah,
this
yeah.
Colin Powell. We disagree about this. If it's some fucking property to get and to be rented out to
Rich,
our
it's
people,
it's
I'm gonna tell
easy.
you
It's
another
easy,
shit,
Rich. And once you get good at it, it's second nature. You get what I'm saying? It's so second nature.
Yeah, I think I have the bulk of my money tied up in this restaurant right now, though. Guys.
Oh.
Yeah, like that's why I can't really sit down with you or sit down with Brother Mike and really
I get it. I get it. You
and
got to
really
see your
pick
dream out
y'all.
first. See your vision out first.
Exactly. I can't really sit down and pick y'all's brain like I want to right now, because absolutely, what black man don't want to get into real estate, right?
Right.
But I guess I took a different path.
And that's all right though.
This path, and I'm like, okay, let me see this vision through. But real estate, of course, man. Every black man is like, yeah, I want to fuck with real estate. And you know what I respect about you and Brother Mike, that I have brothers that I can really hit up behind the scenes and say, okay,
exactly,
I got this much to invest. Show me or talk to me about the best way I should go with this. You know what I mean? So I have brothers.
And once we show you once, you can be like, damn, this shit was easy. I should have been doing this.
Absolutely. I know that. I believe that. I truly believe that. I truly believe that, bro.
Yep. But Rich, it's been a good one, man. And Mike, if you still listening, you still my OG. You got some hotep tendencies, but shit, you will shake that off. I believe in you. But salute to you, Rich. Salute to the panel. GOJ is out. See you on the other side. You know where we be at, Rich. I might check in.
I already know, my
Oh,
brother. Shout out.
yeah.
Thank you, God of Jacob. Thank you, brother. For real.
All right, brother. We'll get at you.
For real, man. God of Jacob came through. Bless the panel. Shout out to him, man. Shout out to God of Jacob, man. Shout out to y'all, man. Let me turn this on, man. Let me see my beautiful face real quick, man. Shout out to y'all, man. Y'all are the real and true MVPs. And I didn't even mean to click that comment, but shout out to that comment. Red hair people are disappearing. And just in case you didn't know, I have red hair. So we disappearing, family. I love you. I love you. I love you. We're disappearing. Shout out to the red hair gang. Shout out to the red hair race. I want to thank Tash. I want to thank God of Jacob. I want to thank Bo. I want to thank Brother Mike. I want to thank Shine. I want to thank 1010. All the people who came through. I want to thank Brother Ja. Everybody who came through represented for the family, man. We love you. Just know that we love you. And let me hit that. Make sure y'all hit the like button, share button, subscribe button. Hit all of that good shit, family. And next time, tell the people that we're going to be here. And until next time, we out of here, man. Peace.
I built this shit. Me. Brick by brick. And I'll be damned if I let you tear it down just because you don't like the way another nigga talk. Drive